Okay, I'm muting myself.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Where'd it go?
Smoke.
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
Ho ho ho.
I think he'll stop. I think he'll stop attacking you. I'm sorry, Patrick. I was trying to figure that out. For like, dude, Nightbot's a pain in the ass. And I don't have time to like do everything all the time. So I got the two kids running around.
Like somebody said, you've got enough moderators. You don't need Nightbot anyway. I've never used one.
I just thought it would be cool to have him in the chat. I thought he was gonna like. I don't know. I thought he was gonna. You can like get him to tell people the weather and stuff. That's what I heard. I can't figure it out.
All right, we have to be able to mind control Nightbot like Brian does.
I said that my Nightbot is a woman, and they said I called it a her, and they were like, "Well, why?" And I was like, "Well, because it complains a lot."
Brian wants to join us too. By the way, he said if you send him a link, he can play devil's advocate on the time travel part if he wants a little bit.
All right, I'm just gonna put the link out in the chat for Brian only. I'm not letting anybody else on the show right now with taking care of it. I just make life easy and put it in the chat because if I email it to him, it might take like 10 years to get to him. So my email sucks. My email only goes out; it doesn't take anything in. That's what she said.
Talking about her butt.
I don't know. I just added it there.
Oh god.
I don't even know.
Okay.
I don't even
get
know
in trouble. I've seen you get slapped before on shows, so don't get in trouble.
Oh god. Jesus. Shit. Man. Where is it? All right.
Oh shit.
There it is. Get him on the show. We're gonna have a Mandela effect showdown. No, I don't know. All right. I shut off the one. Hey, I shut off the Nightbot for Boston Ray, but I'm not gonna deal with it for Michelle L right now. It's just too much. Obviously, maybe I can get it done. Hold on. Pain in my ass.
Oh,
too many channels.
You just put it in the chat. You bagel head.
No, I'm not letting no one else on. I'm not letting no one else on. I'm not gonna let anybody else in.
Oh,
if they come on.
Well,
you know what I mean?
All right, that's for Brian then. Yeah.
That's for Brian. Yeah.
Yeah. We can add people. We can add people later, but
yeah, we're not adding no one else on. It's just for Brian. I already said that.
I dropped my earphones. I hate when I catch my earphones on the keyboard. I mean, we get Ken later. I'm just saying, we don't want to get the show glitchy while we're trying to present.
Yeah, no shit. I got you. Don't worry. I understood. Well, what's going on with this? It's not even there.
He said you could delete the link. Now he got.
Oh yeah. Cool. Good call. See, he's on top of it, man. I'm a dumbass.
Tobacco head.
All right, let me see. Well, where is that shit? Spam protection. Fuck that.
syngeman is not around either. Anyway,
he's gonna show up. I think he's making some sort of graphic. Like for every show, he makes graphics for me, and then he makes like a keyword. Like he makes something funny, dude. He's gonna make something funny that says something like I don't know, Mandela effect. But he's the one that made the Mandela effect. I
can start off lightly with some just some residue real quick too, if you'd like me to, while we're waiting.
I was just turning my Nightbot off. My Nightbots off so they don't attack.
All right, I'm gonna hit screen share. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
If Nightbot still attacks you, I don't know. I tried.
All right, so let's see what we have. Oh yeah, Brian will like this this residue here. Just a couple of them. Okay. Anyway, let's see if this is it. This is start of one here. I don't know why that did that. Okay. Yes. No. Maybe not. Yeah.
We got 24 people here already. That's pretty good.
Okay. So this is this month. This is about a cabinet of curiosities could be Netflix's Twilight Zone. Okay. Talking about a similar new show that'll be like the Twilight Zone on Netflix. All right. But look at here. Who do they say? Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Where are we at? Oh, right here. So it says, in many ways, it suggests that Del Toro's association is getting held up in comparison to Rod Sterling or Jordan Peele's role in the Twilight Zone. Rod Sterling with a T, with a T. There you go. Yes.
Screenshot it. Oh, you already have it.
Well, I'm showing you right now. Yeah. So there you go, Rod Sterling, and that's just the beginning. Okay, let's see. Okay, 10 best live action shows that could successfully transition to animation. All right. Let's see. Let me just hit the F3 on this one because it could be way down. I can't remember. There it is right there. Okay. So the series has been hosted by Rod Sterling, James Earl Jones, Forrest Whitaker, and Jordan Peele. Talking about the Twilight Zone.
I've seen this. I've seen the pilot episode of this series when it first came out, and it seems pretty good if you like that kind of bullshit, fake, But anyway, it's
Rod Sterling with a T. All right, so then we have. Let me get back down
here. Power Rangers.
That's yeah. Here are the hardest hitting Twilight Zone endings. This is based on the show here, and let's see. We'll just hit F3 again. Ah, there it is. Television screen as eerie music crackles through your speakers, and one of TV legends Rod Sterling with a T iconic introduction begins. The Twilight Zone is truly an experience. All right, there you go. Some more Sterling for you, not Serling, because now it doesn't have the T, obviously. And we have, oh man, I can't believe how many.
I definitely
Ridiculous.
remember
Okay.
the T. I definitely remember the T, Tommy, because I had I had all the DVDs from the 60s. I had the whole collection, dude. I used to watch that show, the one from the 60s, and I remember it was Sterling, dude. And when it changed
Sterling
to
right
Sterling,
here, the Twilight Zone, Rod Sterling, 60s television program. There you go, Sterling with a T.
Sterling is weird to me, man. And Imagine If You Will is gone, right? I don't know if I really remember Imagine If You Will, though. I think that's an older one, dude. The older people seem to remember that one. Like, the people that were alive in the 60s and that watched it, they said it used to say it. When I watched it, it was like after they already made the DVDs. So
Talking about Twilight Zone here, Emmy-winning Rod Sterling blends the genres of horror, drama, and science fiction. Down here, Sterling again, 3 times, and that I got cotton mouth. Hang on a second. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. All right. Let's So by the Mandela effect changing his name, it's making us look at the Twilight Zone. Yeah. Wonder why? Because we're in it.
Yeah.
The Progressive Revolution. This is a book. F3 it, baby. F3. Where is it? I don't see it. But this one has Rob Sterling in it, too. I did read it earlier. Yeah, right here. Right in the first sentence. I have always learned many life lessons from watching Rob Sterling's TV series, The Twilight Zone. This is in a book. See right there? Rob Sterling's.
Yeah.
Do I need to make it bigger? There you all go. There you go. Okay, so that's a book. The editor screwed that one up.
You're finding a lot of them, dude. You found these all on your own?
This is just Sterling. This is what I do, though. And these are all, new. And it's like, it's just amazing how many come out around, well, these here are books here, which just, but the other stuff is new.
So you're good at finding residue is what I see. You're good at.
Well, I found the word residue in the Bible, nobody else did, but and then it went from being in there 13 times and now it's in there 33 times. It wasn't even in there one time until the Mandela effect. But of course now, it's just
they should change the name to Tommy Residue. Tommy Residue.
Right. Well, so yeah, right there, Rod Sterling again. And this another book, public history book. Imagine that. Rod Sterling, Twilight Zone. With a T. All right. There's a few more. Hang on. We'll be done. I think. Dream Songs. This is called. And right off the bat here, Rod Sterling. Then it's got. Okay. Here we go. This one's interesting. This is a book. It says, I mentioned that I worked on The Twilight Zone. I get the response, oh, I love that show. What was it like to work with Rod Sterling? And then in parentheses, it says, the clueless inevitably drop a T into Rod Sterling's name. So this guy's talking about the fact that the T is, in there. I love that show, but sad to say I never worked with Rod Sterling or even Rod Serling. Yeah. Isn't that something?
It's crazy. It says Rod Sterling and Serling in the same.
Yeah, he says the clueless inevitably drop a T into Rod Serling's name. But then in the next sentence, he says, I love that show, but sad to say I never worked with Rod Sterling or even Rod Serling.
So he knows.
Yeah.
Whoever wrote, he's just fucking around. He knows something happened.
Oh, boy. All right, let's see. So we have Woody Allen makes a scary sandwich. Yeah, he is scary. All right. But I don't know why they're not showing me, but it's right there, I think. Let's see. It's usually not far in these. They usually at least show you the page. All right. Well, oh, right there. Rod Sterling. It says sideways slides and black and white camera. Rod Sterling, with his usual slouching class, slips upright in the following words: "For you see, the man on the bed is electronically color coded to die in advance by history itself, and he doesn't know why. It is his fate, written in the stars and planned by many others, although his final destination remains unknown. Some onlookers noticing his name have rather questionable, I can't say it right now, but plans for him." Well, that's kind of weird anyway, right there.
Yeah.
Like he's a puppet. All right, anyway. So let's move on. We got a few more to get.
I noticed there's always a T that's missing too, right? Like, all right, like look,
T or an S or something. Yeah.
And Sterling are both missing the T, and the T is like the cross, right? The T almost looks like the only letter
It's
that
a
looks
book
like
called
a cross.
Employment Rage. Let's see. Age discrimination. I'm reminded of a line in the Emmy-nominated short story entitled "They're Tearing Down Tim Riley's Bar," written by Rod Sterling in the 1960s. And Rod Sterling again down here. Yeah, so nothing to see here, folks. Just plenty of people, remembering Rod Sterling with a T and writing his name in books, book after book. All right, here's one on YouTube just to show you somebody remembering on YouTube. Rob Sterling of Twilight Zone Remembrance. Not Sterling, Rob Sterling. There. I'm not going to show the video. All right, and then...
I mean, I don't care about copyright claims.
Oh, I know, but I mean, there's no reason to watch
all my
it.
shit's copyright claim. Everything's copyright claim. What can I do? I have a few things.
I think we got to the end of it. So in the new Disney Pixar movie Lightyear, time gets bendy, like water. Anyway, is time travel real or just science fiction? This is 3 days ago. There are so many new articles out on time travel. It is ridiculous. I mean, there is just page after page. Anyway, so this one.
I was looking into time travel a long time ago. For a while, I was researching different topics on it, different stories and shit.
A lot of them were saying time traveling forward but not backward, or they'll say the opposite. They'll say you can go backward but not forward. I mean, it's like, which can't y'all get that right? Either what, can't y'all get on the same page with that? Because it's like, I
like the idea that time is all happening at the same time, and it's just our brains that are processing it.
Do you know what I always say? That time is like a record on a record player playing, and somebody is figured out how to move the needle around. That's what I like to say. That the past, present, and future is all on the same record spinning.
It's like when the record scratches over a few grooves. It's like, and then they end up in a different spot of the song. I used to play records
when the creator shakes things up. Maybe I don't know.
And we are, and if you think about it, the Earth is.
Oh, flat, look at this! You gotta love the space farce.
Kind of.
They're time traveling above the Earth right now, and then they show the man on the moon. Oh yeah, give me
another way they kind of time travel is when the Freemasons, they bury things in time capsules, and they put them under the ground, like technology and stuff like that, for the other Freemasons to find like hundreds of years later, and then they dig them up, and then they're like, oh, look what we found, an old iPad, and then they put it back out again. They get the technology.
Look at this crap. A QAnon time traveler is running a GOP congressional campaign. This is from today. Okay, this is from today.
Oh, wow.
A QAnon time traveler is running a GOP congressional campaign. Well, whoever's running is an idiot for hiring this guy. So his ideas are too out there, even for many how do you say it, QA non-believers. So naturally, he's managing a congressional campaign in Arizona. Look at this stupid shirt.
love
So
it.
Austin Steinbart, like Austin Berenstein,
Yeah.
you know, or Steinbart, whatever, has a lot going on. He claims to be a time traveler from the future. He claims he's a deep cover agent for the Defense Intelligence Agency. He claims he is Q. He claims he's Q. This dude claims he is
He is
Q.
cute.
He claims
There he is.
QAnon is a military intelligence operation that uses space-age quantum technology to post messages from the future to internet forums in the present. Oh, boy.
That whole thing is ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, I never looked into Q or listened to him 1 second, dude. I was never,
There was a few
No.
times when I fell asleep watching YouTube and like
Oh,
one of their
God.
videos popped on with the guy talking like with the face mask, and I was like sleeping,
no,
and I woke up and it was on, and I was like, "What the
Uh-huh.
fuck?" I thought, like, "What the fuck's going on?" I changed the channel.
It says his ideas are out there. It says who have dismissed him as a kook. Most of the QAnon, they're all kooks. Of course, when
they are all
retired
kooks.
NFL star turned Republican congressional candidate Jerome Davison began looking for a campaign manager, Steinbart was a natural choice. Really? So this guy got hit in the head with the football and from other players too many times, I guess. But anyway, so yeah, there you go. That's ridiculous. But is that more ridiculous than Andrew Biasio that ran against Obama, who said that him and Obama were in a secret space program and they teleported to Mars together?
I know that's all. That shit's all crazy, dude. Like all that fucking UFO shit when they're all saying they went to that lady Eisenhower.
But that's
What's her
not,
name?
that's teleporting. That's not, getting on it. They're not saying they used, spaceships or UFOs. Teleporting is different. They got MK Ultra, if anything, and they believe they went to Mars. All right. So, can we time travel? This is from 10 days ago. A theoretical physicist provides some answers. Time travel makes regular appearances in popular culture with innumerable time travel storylines in movies, television, and literature. But it is surprisingly old idea. One can argue that the Greek tragedy Oedipus Rex, written by Sophocles, well, I don't know, whatever, over 2,500 years ago, is the first time travel story. Now, see, I didn't even know there was one that old, but okay. But time travel is time travel in fact possible? Given the popularity of the concept, this is a legitimate question. As a theoretical physicist, I find that there are several possible answers to this question, not all of which are contradictory. The simple answer is that time travel cannot be possible because if it was, we would already be doing it. Well, they wouldn't be telling you and me that they're doing it. If they are. One can argue that it is forbidden by the laws of physics, like the second law of thermodynamics or relativity, which is all just theories, definitely not proven, just like gravity. There are also technical challenges. It might be possible, but would involve vast amounts of energy. Well, that's why, they control the energy. But anyway, that's why they hijacked Tesla's work too, I'm sure. There is also the matter of time travel paradoxes. We can hypothetically resolve these if free will is an illusion. If many worlds exist, or if the past can only be witnessed but not experienced. Perhaps time travel is impossible simply because time must flow in a linear manner and we have no control over it. Or perhaps time is an illusion and time travel is irrelevant. And it goes on to talk. It goes on to talk about the law.
I'm thinking it's some sort of illusion. Time is an illusion, and they're figuring out how to get through it with maybe, I don't know.
Well, They say a lot of stuff. Who knows? But anyway, let's see what else we got in here before we move on. What else we had? I'm not reading all of these articles, but
No.
August 18th is Time Traveler's Rights Day. This came out yesterday. Time travel is a right. Time Traveler's Rights Day is August 18th. Did you know there's a Time Traveler's
What?
Rights? Yeah.
Where is this?
Are you going to go? Let's see. Magazine Plus. Casper, Wyoming, June 22nd to 20. Anyway, August 18th is a designated date for the Time Traveler's Rights Day. The day celebrates the fundamental right of all humans to safely and ethically observe time in a non-linear fashion.
We should look.
Okay.
We should see if they had this before and if there's any photos from it.
Well, this gets weird though because it says intention inhabitants due to amplified volatility in human affairs. The Kairos Alliance announces the immediate claim of all time between November 24th, 4714 BC and February 13, 3268 AD. The claim is valid with 100,000 astronomical units of solar system gravitational center. Whoa, that's some weird shit.
I
What
just want to say,
the hell is
to
this
all the
shit?
time travelers out there, stay away from this thing.
Oh,
to me, it looks
gosh.
like it's maybe like the CIA trying to get you all round you all up and
This is stupid,
figure
man.
out what you're working on. You know what I mean? Like, if you do have any time travel devices going on, stay away from this thing.
Look, go to www times.
I'm not going. I'm not
Times
going there with my shit. I'm keeping my time travel devices in the closet.
This is some bullshit here. That's just funny. Okay. We're just keeping it light a little bit. All right. Where's Brian at? He's a chimp. It's 11 o'clock.
He's chatting it up.
20
He's chatting it
minutes
up in the chat.
till 4:20 somewhere. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, Beavis and Butthead, the new movie. Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. And it's talking about, of course, space and time travel. So Beavis and Butthead. Oh, there's no hyphen right there. Look at that. Beavis and Butthead with no hyphen. They got it right there, but they don't have it right here. Both voiced by Judge, are attending the Highland High School Science Fair, whereby they hear the winner gets a trip to NASA Space Camp. Yeah, what a joke. So they go to NASA Space Camp.
At NASA Space Camp, Tommy. When the kids go there, they probably just brainwash the shit out of them.
Oh, of course. That's all it is. Yeah.
They're like, you can go to space. Do you want to be an astronaut? You know,
Astro actor, yes.
Astronaut.
So it says Beavis and Butthead arrive from another dimension. This storyline makes the sequel another attempt this year at a multiverse madness. Yeah, because all these movies are trying to convince you that there's a multiverse. All right. So anyway, another time traveling movie, and that has a Mandela affected thing in it too. Butthead. That's interesting. All right. So let's see here. Just a couple more. This was interesting, though I haven't listened to it yet. But the time travel and the Mandela effect. Hey, that's our show, isn't it? This is from August 9th, 2019, and it says, "Join us. We discuss the in and outs of time travel. We don't just discuss how time travel works in Hollywood movies. We discuss how it works in real life. We explore the wacky tale of John Teeter." Oh, so yeah, that's in there. But anyway, who posted real life? Blah blah blah. Okay. So then we discuss two of our favorite Mandela effects, specifically the ones we think are legit and strange. And I do like what they do talk about is when it's the Mandela effect. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, yeah, right here. Dolly's braces in Moonraker, and I See White People in Scary Movie. Those are very good examples, of the Mandela effect. But so that's Time Travel and the Mandela Effect, a podcast from the Whole Rabbit, I guess. Anyway, you can find that if you want to find it. Probably just I don't know. And let's see. A PDF. This one says the Mandela effect, deja vu, and possible interactions with parallel world. And yeah, this paper emphasizes on the objective reality through a set of related given phenomenon like the most famous Mandela effect and its relation with false memory, confabulation, and parallel happenings of the day-to-day world like deja vu with its mathematical structures, which will solely focus on the parallel world. Woo, okay, that's weird. And they're trying to explain away with confabulation and false memories.
There's so many, confabulating all over ourselves. But yeah, the it's just they have so many different theories on this. Everybody has their own theory.
And this is the last one. Oh, I just saw Smokey the Bear on that one, an advertisement. Anyway, is the Mandela effect proof of time travel? Victor Hawkins says, of course, most people would say the answer is yes. Time travel has already been proven. The government has spoken on it, and they have been using it since the 80s. There are also time travelers on YouTube, and everything they say is coming out correct, and they're taking it. Lie detectors, blah, blah, blah. I don't know about all that. All right, it says, the only thing can't figure out is why people remember stuff. The time travelers changing it. The only reason most people do not think time travel is responsible for it. The most Mandela effects people do not deny time travel. I don't know. He's just not writing correctly.
He's just rambling on.
However, all time traveler theories came out before time travel was actually started. So I think we still hold the memory, and some of the theories are a little fuzzy. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, but this is Quora, and there's a lot of people with their ideas and theories, of course.
I find a lot of cool stuff on Quora sometimes when I'm searching. Yeah, I look there. It always comes up, and it's always some people that know what they're talking about.
37 people? Wow. Okay. Well, why don't we do a shout out real quick? Hey, and Dr.
That's still on the screen? Wait, is that my screen? What
yeah, but I'm looking at the chat. I don't have, it's not playing, but let me give a shout out. I see Lycium. I don't know how to say that. Lycium. Melanie Moran. Hello. Hippie Shake. Tinkett's Delight. M10. Three Fingers. Glenn from Boston. Kim Ray. Dragon Sage. FE Nation. Nemo. Brian Staveley, Blue Pac-Man, Glenn from Boston, Mr. Super Sidewinder, and I'm sure there's others, but Jason Starr, Patrick, hey. All right. Sue Graham Finelli was here earlier. Ceiling Fan Man, even. Hey, if you're still here. Travel C.
Ceiling Man's been here since the beginning. He's been here.
Ken F. Rotman, hello. Did I say Trinkets Delight? Tinkets. Oh, man, I keep getting cotton mouth. I guess this air conditioner is right over me, too, and it's, dries my mouth up. It's blowing on me.
That duck is so funny, dude.
The what? Yeah.
The duck. syngeman made that. He's good, man. He's funny.
Okay. All right. So I almost had to go live even after I called you with what I found this morning.
Yeah.
If everybody could see the thumbnail for this show, it's a real picture of a stoplight that has how I remember the stoplights very vividly. It's a very personal Mandela effect for me, and I'll pull it up right here in just a second and show you. But anyway,
it's a good picture.
Is that the one that's in Syracuse, New York?
No, it isn't. This is just in the movie, in the show,
because there is one in America that's that way, and there's like a weird story behind it. But
yes. Oh, you're here, Brian. Okay,
I'll look it up.
All right.
Hold on. I'll see if I can find it. The story.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm very aware of that one. They did on purpose. But I mean, this is either mocking us or all right. So all right, let me just tell you what I've got here is a it's a there was a series that ran for one season called The Time Tunnel in the 60s in 1966. Okay, it started. And then in 2002, 20 years ago, y'all, 20 years ago, they made a remake of that 1966 show, The Time Tunnel. They made a remake of it, and they called it The Time Tunnel, and just Time Tunnel, not The Time Tunnel like the original. And apparently it never aired though, at all. But it was like a remake of the old 60s time travel movie, The Time Tunnel. And so that's what I came across right here. And I didn't even get 2.5 minutes into it. And it blew my mind, Brian, because it literally in just a few minutes, just right in the beginning of it, it talks about the Mandela effect. 20 years ago, it doesn't say Mandela effect, but it certainly describes exactly what we're dealing with. And then it goes and shows the traffic light how I remember it. So that was a trip. It's definitely talking about the phenomenon, the Mandela effect, without the name, and you'll see for yourself right here when I play it. Let me make sure that the volume and all that. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I have control of that, but let me just see. I do on live stream, but all right. Well, no, I guess I can't control it. Hopefully y'all can hear it okay, and I'm going to play it right now. We're just only going to watch the first 2.5 minutes of this, and this is from 20 years ago.
I found the Syracuse thing. I'm going to bring it up to at some point.
All right, hang on. Did you see those land masses shifting, Brian?
Oh, wow. I missed that too. I was looking down. Play it again.
Oh, right there. It did it. Hold on. All right. We'll just get it. Hold on.
So
It's
crazy.
so hard.
This is crazy.
But things are changing. Right there, they just showed you things changing too. All right, watch. Listen.
Lie to me.
What?
I want you to lie to me.
You want me to lie to you, Mr. Phillips?
I need you to lie to me so that I can get a baseline reading. It's just something I can compare your truthful statements to.
Okay. 3.
Everybody has lies, Mr. Jordan. Just tell me one of yours.
You have lies?
Sure.
I didn't misdirect that shipment, Mr. Phillips.
We're not even talking about that yet. Just give me a lie.
Okay. I love my job.
Yeah. Me too.
Good job, Doug.
Poor bastard. Guy transposes a couple numbers on a shipping form. Now he's going to jail.
Okay, so what happens is listen to the radio. It's going to come on. There's a conspiracy theorist on there talking about the Mandela effect.
Look, the guy misdirected nuclear fuel to an IRS office in suburban Ohio. And then, oh yeah, he covered it up.
Fair enough.
Talk to people who remember things that have never been. Why do people call me and swear that there are millions of people missing? That they remember things that have never been. What is the 240? What the hell?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, they remember things that have never been.
Yeah. Okay. And then there's
sounds like us. They're trying to like
Good job, Doug.
say about us.
He covered it up.
Fair enough.
Talk to people who remember things that have never been. Why do people call me and swear that there are millions of people missing? That they remember things that have never been? What is the 240? What the hell is going on out there? I don't know if these are not
Who listens to this paranoid crap?
Well, so many of you know.
Paranoid crazy people?
Let's get to the bottom of this 240 business. Coach Kimball into scoring.
Check it out.
So
Red on the bottom. Dude, that's exactly how I remember the lights, man. I'm telling you, every light was like that right there.
Well, yeah, it makes sense to have the red on the bottom
This
because I don't know, it's telling you to stop. You want to see it like.
And they're even going to mention a traffic
It should
light
be
here in a
exactly
second.
right. It should be closest to your eyesight and be on the bottom. That makes more sense. The red on the bottom and the green on the top. But it's the other way.
I haven't had my
That is
license
a
in like 15
huge
year,
one
but
for
I
me.
think I remember it on the bottom now.
That's
now
a
that you
huge
guys
one
are
for me,
saying it.
man.
This is a new TV show, Tommy. This is a new.
No, this was 20 years ago, dude. This was based on a time travel movie from the 60s. They didn't even air this. They did not even air this. This is a pilot show.
Oh,
Yes, yes, this is a pilot.
crazy.
And then the whole show, they're talking about this 240 event, and that changed things. You know, apparently, the 240 event did whatever 240. You know, they're talking about. But here, let me let you listen so they
Hey,
can
it can't,
so
it
you
can't
hear.
hurt to look at
They
it.
mention a traffic light.
And the Boston Yankees still trailing 7-1 to run home.
Boston Yankees.
It was $150.
As the Yankee hurler.
Look, there you go again. Light.
It ain't gonna get any redder than that.
It ain't gonna get any redder than that. So they wanted you to see the green on top, and definitely, you know.
Thanks, Jess.
Show you again. There's a plane. It looks like the engines are under the wings. I don't know for sure, but sure it kind of looked like it to me. So this is a trip, man. Like I said, I couldn't believe when I saw that in just a few.
I've seen this show on TV before. Like I never watched it, but I seen it like come across the bottom, like Time Tunnel. I never knew what it was. So, that's pretty interesting.
Wasn't it? Wasn't that cool?
You want me to show I found the traffic light real quick.
Go ahead. I'm done right this second. I mean, I took a break. I've got other stuff to share, but go ahead.
Yeah, this will be real quick. This is the one he was just brought up.
Yeah, believe me, I found that pretty quick when I was looking for residue for my own, Mandela effect, or for the Mandela effect itself of the green on top, and yeah, they do have that one that's still working today.
This is interesting. Syracuse, New York, green on top, traffic light and statue. Right? Is that what the one? Yeah. Supposedly the only working traffic light in the U.S. and upside down color sequence. Its Irish neighborhood kept smashing the green on the bottom light with rocks. Yeah, the Irish kids do that. They're cool. A bronze statue on the corner celebrates the smashing.
I mean, don't you think that's weird though? That like there's a statue commemorated to people smashing the fucking traffic light, which is now Mandela effect. I don't know. It's totally suspect.
Yeah, it's probably just a bullshit story.
Well, there. If you look at online, there are plenty of people that remember like me, and they're ask Google and ask all over the place what's going on. Why is it green on the bottom now? So it's not just me by any means.
This is the story behind it. You want to hear it? Legend has it that when this spotlight was installed in 1925, the local Irish residents did not want red, a color reminiscent of the British flag. Yeah, to be situated higher than green. To be situated higher than green, a color closely associated with the Irish. Dude, the Irish people don't care about that shit, dude.
Yeah, it sounds like a backstory, another backstory of some, that one somehow didn't change, but the rest of them did, and so they just made a backstory about it.
With a little political division in there.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if I've ever seen a black one like that. I never see black traffic lights. They're always like yellow with the lights inside it. Why would it be black?
What's that?
That's
weird.
I'm
gonna bring up the images.
The housing for the lights there. It's like black.
Well, some digital ones are like that. Oh, you mean the outside housing? Yeah,
I found more. look,
Yeah.
I found more. Look, this one's in Tippery Hill.
That's the same one.
Look.
Oh, is it?
That's the same one. Yeah.
That's the
Oh
same
yeah,
one.
yeah. All
Same
right,
one.
all right. Let's see if there's any more.
Nice
anywhere
try.
else. Hold on, hold on.
No, it's the only one in the U.S.
Wow.
Yeah. Now.
What about other countries?
No, it's pretty much always. Now, see, it comes from railroad. They say that they got them from railroad crossings that used to have the red, the green, and red. I think just green and red, and green was on top, but maybe still is.
Like
but
night. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's like they all shifted, and then one of them stayed the same for some reason. Maybe it's made out of different glass. Like the dude who designed the glass, like put a little bit of his own work into the glass or something. Who knows? Like, but yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, and I've never been to there before, so it's not like I went there one time and I thought, oh yeah. No, I vividly remember all the lights having green on top. So
what is this? The statue that they're talking about?
Yeah. Bring it up. This is the commemorating them smashing the light on.
And they're playing, and you can tell that's a newer statue. That's not that old.
Some meth head has scrapped that by now.
Joey's got that in his van. He's got that guy.
Oh dear.
Stoner has it in his room.
Okay, it's 4:20 somewhere. I'm gonna do this hit real quick, and then I'll get back to Sharon.
I got a video of it. I got a video of it. I don't know if the sound's gonna play, but I'll play the video. Fuck it. I was gonna play the sound, but I don't want to go back and do it. Maybe I'll do it. We'll see. See if the video will play.
Oh, my lighter's dying on me mid-hit. Oh, I hate that when it happens.
Yeah, my lighter, dude. Oh, when the flint runs out, and it's the only one. Yeah, that happens a lot around here.
I got one more new one, thank goodness.
I buy the 50-cent lighters. I don't want to.
I buy a 3-pack at Dollar General for like $2.50. A 3-pack.
It's not bad. This guy.
Yeah, I'll show you the back.
Come on, go for it.
Head rush.
So Saturday night, Vanessa VA is going to be on with me, and this is her biggest Mandela effect.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I heard her talk about this before. I think I'm still sub to her. I used to watch her channel a lot.
I mean, she uses that image that you brought up of the Syracuse traffic light as her thumb.
Well, now she can use that one from that show if she wants. It's but anyway, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, this is it too. This is the light. This is a video of it.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little glitchy. But
doesn't that make more sense? Like you said, that you look up and you see that red.
It's a safety thing. You would want the safety thing.
So I'll stop my screen sharing for now. But yeah,
holy
that's
moly,
crazy,
dude. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go back to screen share here in a second. Just see if there's anybody else that I missed in the shout out there. Nope. Okay. All right. All right. So screen share again. Oh, my battery better not be dying in my mouse too. Good grief. Don't need all that shit. All right, just approve that, and then I'll get back to the videos that I've got. Other videos. All right. Okay, I like this subject, but me and Brian have talked about it even quite a few times, haven't we, Brian? That that the Nazis could possibly be or have fought the World War II with time travel. Haven't we said that, Brian?
Yep.
Okay, well, check this out. We haven't never said this though. And I was like, whoa, okay. And now if we watch this whole video, I've got to say a disclaimer. If we end up watching this whole video, there is some alien stuff in this video in the later half. And of course we don't, believe in aliens. And now I will go as far as to say that most of the time though, it is angels and demons type stuff, not interdimensional stuff, not certainly not Martians or that type of crap of aliens. All right, so anyway, with that said, the name of this is, did the US use time travel to win World War II?
Did the US use time travel to win World War II with weapons developed during the Cold War with the Soviet Union?
You're listening to Exopolitics Today with
not a
Dr. Michael
globe.
Sala, your source for the uncensored truth regarding the human, extraterrestrial, global, and political agenda. Click the like button and subscribe to this channel. And now, here's Dr. Michael Sala.
According to the legendary Montauk Project whistleblower Al Bielek, the US first discovered time travel technology in 1936 and was given assistance from the future to win World War II. Bielek's startling information provides an answer to a common question concerning extraterrestrial intervention in human affairs. How did Nazi Germany lose the war if they were receiving technological assistance from Draco reptilians, as claimed by program insiders such as William Tompkins in his
those
Hey.
are Satan, those are
they're probably they're demons they're talking to.
Yeah,
definitely.
I look closely at their eyes.
I can feel you on that. But no, when people talk about reptilians, it just always makes me laugh.
I know. David Icke, I know.
Selected by Extraterrestrials book series.
Until we see it, but don't be surprised, I guess.
He recorded video testimony of his involvement in the famous Philadelphia experiment and US classified research into time travel. During his recording, he described how time travel technology was discovered by accident in 1936. A submerged Atlantean crystal was discovered by the US Navy drilling ship Kearsarge in the Bermuda Triangle area of the Atlantic Ocean. After disappearing for 2 months due to the Atlantean crystal's activation, the Kearsarge returned with its crew intact to share the incredible news that they had traveled into the future. Future humans had given them detailed instructions for how to develop time travel technology, which would be...
Or demons did. See, that's what I think. They did a spell or ritual, and they summoned up demons.
I'm seeing some shit. When you're on drugs, when you're on a lot of drugs,
MK Ultra. You never know. But that's what I think.
Vital for success in the coming World War. After 2 years of experimentation and calibration, the time travel technology was ready for use, according to Bielek's sources. The time travel technology was subsequently used to gain...
all those movies where the ghost comes and takes you to your past? It shows you your past?
Yeah, like the Christmas
a
past,
spirit,
Christmas
a ghost, a demon, a ghost, a spirit. That's what I think is going on. They convinced them that they were taking them into the future or the past. Maybe even showed them what, showed them images of what could be the future or the past, and convinced them, that's these, see, because whether you want to believe it or not, apparently there are like spirits that there's different spirits that are oversee different regions of the world, and they influence the world leaders in that area, to do whatever.
I've seen some dark spirits that have shown me some things. All right, and it looks like they were building something on the with the static on the ceiling. It was like an assembly line, and it was like, and they always come and they try to show you things like it's things that you can't even describe. It's like a new invention. It's like
I have seen demons manifest in a TV that was not plugged in and hadn't been plugged in, and it was an old TV, tube TV. I have seen demons manifest in one with several other people, and it was including my girlfriend and her brother, who we three were red pilled by my girlfriend's father, their father, about the New World Order. But anyway, his room, her brother's room, he was into death metal, and his room was full of death metal stuff, artwork, and he had his walls were completely black, all of them. And we went in there, and we all saw these little demon faces keep popping up on the TV screen. That, like I said, it wasn't plugged in, hadn't been plugged in, for whatever, whole day or whatever.
When you're a kid and they try to like pass that shit out to you, like when I was a kid, it was like people were listening to like Marilyn Manson and all that crazy shit. And it's like, when you're a kid, you don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, well, if you don't know, like me, I didn't know God.
Well, we were teenagers, we weren't kids.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really
he was clearly inviting these spirits in.
These people are really satanic. These people, this shit is really going on. It's not just a fucking show.
Yeah.
It's not just a joke.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, whether you believe in the devil or not, these people who run the world do, and they pray to him daily, like we pray to God, and for guidance and help, and so I think that's what's happened in the past, where we've got knowledge increasing and stuff. It's been from the other side, people tapping into the other side and getting information, not from Martians. They didn't re-engineer spaceships, from Mars or something like they try to, make people believe from the Roswell incident and stuff. It's all, it's all the dark side, demons, and stuff like that. Nephilim, whatever.
Advanced weapons from the future that were used in World War II. In the following extract from Bilek's April 20, 2000 video recording, he explained what he had learned about the use of time travel technology during World War II.
4/20/2000.
Stories I ran into and the information I had, which partly came out of the Los Alamos Laboratories Black Vault, as did so much other things, as they found out how to calibrate it. They were able to use the Kearsarge and later a number of other ships similarly outfitted with the appropriate equipment for time travel into the future. And this allegedly, according to my information, became essential to the winning of World War II against Nazi Germany. We had to pull some hardware out of the future, modify a few things. And even if you look at the end of the war, wherein we dropped a plutonium bomb as well as a standard uranium gun barrel type bomb on Japan. The one in Hiroshima was a uranium gun barrel bomb, and the one in Nagasaki, by public statement, was a plutonium bomb. One has to ask some very serious questions. Since in the record of the development of the atomic bomb, the test at Trinity Flats was stated in the manuals and the declassified information to be a plutonium bomb, and that it took all of the production of plutonium out of Hanford Engineering Works for over a year to produce enough plutonium of bomb grade that they could use to test a bomb. They were so concerned about whether it would work or not because they implied previous failures, which was true. They put a very heavy steel shell around the bomb in case it fails, that they wouldn't lose the plutonium, they could salvage it. Of course, it did happen that that particular device exploded quite well, left a nice glassy plating on the desert floor, and was seen for many, many miles. That took all of the plutonium that we had produced up to that time. How did we, within 1 month, get enough plutonium to build a bomb and drop it on Nagasaki? That has never been answered. And I think the answer lies in the fact that we had time travel capability and took some of the plutonium production out of the future, where in the 80s and 90s and 70s even, we were able to produce it in rather large amounts, relatively speaking. The Russians, over 40 years, in one of their secret cities, have built up a stock of 40 tons of bomb-grade plutonium they don't know what to do with. And they're still producing it. So it's not that difficult to produce once you have the proper facilities. Other than that one specific instance, I'm told there were other instances of time travel being used to produce hardware in the future, that is our era, let us say the 80s, to be used during the period of World War II. The bottom line was we militarily defeated Hitler and the Axis powers and Japan, and the world settled back to an uneasy peace.
Bilek's incredible testimony is supported by historical events.
Yeah,
the US Kearsarge AB-1 was a drilling ship that was active up to 1940. So it's feasible that it was involved in the discovery of ancient Atlantean technology buried in the Bermuda Triangle area of the Atlantic Ocean. Also, the entire secrecy over the development of the Manhattan Project raises many questions over how two distinct types of atomic bombs could be developed and deployed only days apart to bring the Pacific War to a quick end. Additionally, the Philadelphia experiment, which multiple researchers have confirmed as genuine, appears to be an offshoot of time travel research involving Navy ships that can be traced back to the Kearsarge incident. Finally, Bielak's involvement with the Montauk Project from 1971 to 1983, which also conducted time travel experiments, does support his claim of having had access to highly classified material at various facilities, including the alleged Black Vault at Los Alamos National Laboratory. Bielak's testimony supports claims that World War II was not only a temporal war between different extraterrestrial factions, as I've discussed previously, but also involved future humanity. In fact, Bielak claims that he was sent to the future and witnessed firsthand future humans operating in 2137 and 2800 AD. And
that
why
Philadelphia experiment, right?
Help them change future timelines.
I'll tell you in a minute.
In my upcoming webinar,
do what?
No, I was just trying to tell you. I looked into that Philadelphia experiment thing before, and they were saying that like there was people like melded into the like wall of the ship, like their bodies that like mixed with the metal, like the genes.
Yeah. There one of these shows that
together.
Yeah. Well, I just thought it was crazy that, we've talked about the fact that we think the Nazis may have used time travel or whatever, to win the war. And now we see, this where the U.S. might have. I mean, who knows?
This is real. What you were just showing, like, what is it? What was the guy supposed to be like? It was.
Yeah, he was in the know. That guy was in the know. Yeah, there's plenty of them that eventually have come out, and said what they were involved in and stuff. And I mean,
if you think about like the military, they got to be working on like trying to work on time travel or something. Like, I mean,
yeah.
If it's a thought, they got to have somebody working on it.
Let's check this out real quick. This is from somebody I think we all know.
In 1910, Albert
It was
Einstein
put out by him.
and the
Hold on.
German theoretical physicist Arnold Sommerfeld first proposed a time travel device called a
Ted Summerfield. Is that what he said? Look, Ted's related to him. Summerfeld, Ted.
Arnold Sommerfeld first proposed.
That's actually Ted's real last name. He dropped the Feld.
Telephone that could telegraph.
I knew who you were talking about, though.
Okay, they had something called a telephone.
First
Hold on.
proposed a time travel device called a tachyonic
anti-telephone. This was way back.
Telephone that could telegraph signals into the past using faster than light particles called tachyons. 5 years later, Albert Einstein published his general theory of relativity, which showed gravity was a property of space-time. His discovery meant if a way could be found to manipulate gravitational fields, time could be slowed down, sped up, or even reversed.
In 1919, Maria Orsich, a highly talented psychic, received communications from human-looking extraterrestrials from the Aldebaran star system.
Demons.
Instructions for building a space-time device which could be used.
It looks like
for
the Statue of Liberty.
See,
I see. I'm not against time travel. I like the idea. I don't know if it's causing the Mandela effect, but I see a lot of propaganda in these videos that it's in these people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They used the two balls, the globe. They used just now.
Ooh, what is that with the barium and strontium that's in chemtrails? What's that barium strontium something ring? Huh.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, that's kind of weird.
Aliens.
that fake nuke fear porn and all that. I'm not dismissing the time travel.
Oh yeah, we definitely know that's fake. You know,
I'm just dismissing. I don't think these people are too credible in these videos. These people.
No.
Yeah.
Not so far, but
we'll see. There's that movie Men Who Stare at Goats.
This is from the real society.
That might tell you something too, though. The fact that they're trying to talk about time travel and spin it in their own way might make you think that there's probably something legit to it. But
I think it's all rituals. Like I said, I think they're all playing Ouija board. They're all reaching out to whatever help they can get, and they're getting it from the dark side. They're getting it from these entities. And they're getting information like this. That's what I think happened. They didn't, like I said, they didn't find a UFO that crashed in New Mexico and re-engineer it. They've gotten this information somehow, and they built, building stuff or trying to, but what?
Yeah. They do. The demons do try to show you things.
This flying saucer used high-voltage electrostatics and torsion fields to manipulate gravitational fields, thereby moving the craft and its crew backward and forward in time. Gorsuch received financial backing to build the first space-time flying saucer prototypes from powerful figures within prominent German secret societies in the Weimar Republic throughout the 1920s. The resulting Vril flying saucers were to be used by civilians for peaceful scientific purposes.
So the black sun, right? We looked at that last night. That's on the flat Earth. So they're like mixing it with this propaganda. They're mixing flat Earth bullshit. The black sun is the center. That's where that's like the center where the North Pole is. That's where the Northern Lights, the whole Taurus field comes out of the black sun, which is like the magnet of the Earth in the center that helps us. Everything rotate and keeps everything interlocked, like the sun, the moon, the stars.
You've been watching the Melodome show?
No. I did this the whole show on it last night. My stream last night. I showed the whole thing, dude. Okay. It was long. It was hard to get to.
Look, there's the
Yo, look at the flags. Look at the flags.
Yeah.
That's the old way. That's the old way. Yeah, they're the old way. They're supposed to be 45.
In that.
The reason that is because those aren't real flags. They're like billboards with the logo, so they get to remain.
I have a story about this. All right. So there was my friend. All right. He died, but he was from
You have
Medfield.
a friend?
Yeah, I had a friend and he died and he's from Medfield. But Medford, not Medfield, Medford. And he basically he was a skinhead, he was a Nazi. He was. And he used to tell me, and when the swastikas were like the other way, like he used to tell me they're wrong when they were this way. When they were this way, he used to tell me they're supposed to be crooked. And then in the 80s they changed to straight. And I used to think that was weird. I'm like, and then
why would they change them in the 80s? I mean,
but now they change
like
back
the
to the way
the Nazis are like supposed to be done and ashamed to be Nazis or whatever in the public light. In the 1980s, they're not just gonna go and change.
But what I'm saying is like the dude's dead now, and they change back to the way he remembers. If he was alive, he would be like, "What the fuck? I told you they were that way. I told you they were that way. You know what I mean? Like,
I know what you're saying. Like he saw the change. He saw the change earlier.
Yeah. Or flip flop. It flip flopped for him. That's what I'm trying to say. It was If this one was a flip flop for him.
Yeah.
If he lived, if he was still alive, it would have been a flip flop.
This is manipulating humanity through time travel.
1943, immediately started the process of classifying Orsich and the Vril Society's space-time research as an urgent national security matter and brought it under the control of Heinrich Himmler's Nazi SS. The Nazis planned to weaponize space-time research to achieve world.
Now, apparently, BMW was making these for them, these bell-shaped things. BMW, the car maker back then.
Yeah.
And IBM was helping them too with computers and stuff. IBM. The whole time that Hitler was in, IBM was partners with the Nazis.
Domination, and were
How?
used by an aggressive group of extraterrestrials.
What?
How?
How what? They were providing them with all of their needs, computer needs.
HAL from the movie. What is it? Odyssey, Space Odyssey? How?
Who initiated contact with the Nazis and soon after reached agreements with Hitler. The Dracos, along with another off-world organization.
See, to me, these are all just demons that that manifested to these people, and
It looks
offered them
like the
help
demon-
for their.
It looks like the demon that Aleister Crowley was talking to.
Right.
That one.
Yeah.
From the Orion constellation, plan to use
From the
Nazis.
Orion constellation. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Since now we're on the Sagittarius, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Orion Collective.
That's weird. Yeah.
No,
that-
now we were on the Sagittarius sign. Now we're on.
Oh,
the
now
Orion.
we're on. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
now
that's right. That's right.
This
Yeah.
guy's our neighbor now. This is local.
Yeah, yeah. He
collected
made
us.
a deal for
He's
us.
the
To,
collective.
he owns us now.
I saw this. I saw this guy over at Ingles earlier. He was getting fried chicken.
From the Orion constellation, plan to use the Nazis as a proxy for achieving galactic domination.
They came to help the Nazis from Orion.
To this end, the Draco gave the Nazis one of their abandoned underground facilities in Antarctica, which
See, now you could say anything about Antarctica, though. I mean, I could say that Brian was born there and his family's all there waiting for him to go back. You have no way to prove it. I mean, we don't know what the fuck is there. So they could this is a pretty elaborate story, but
the Nazis expanded to develop fleets of anti-gravity spacecraft that could travel through space-time. The German secret space program emerged, ultimately run by German secret societies, with the Nazis providing personnel and infrastructure. If left unchallenged, their dark fleet would have led to the Earth becoming the epicenter of a galactic tyranny emerging 350 years in the future.
it is under
Thus
tyranny.
began a temporal war.
A temporal war. Now, this is interesting to me a little bit, the temporal war thing, because we said that. What if one side or the other was using time travel, or both were, and it become a temporal war
involving the Germans with their Draco and Orion partners pitted against an alliance of freedom-loving extraterrestrial organizations.
So angels against demons. That's the way I look at it. And what have we been waiting for? A war in the heavens. So that's what's going on, is the war in the heavens. That's what they're talking about. And then when the war's over, they're cast down here, where they have control for a little while.
Including the Ashtar Command, the Andromeda Council,
These would
the
be like
Galactic
the good
Federation
one,
of Worlds,
whatever.
and select Earth organizations such as the U.S. Navy. Both sides use their assets, exotic technologies, and temporal agents to either bring about or end a future one-world government that would be secretly dominated by the Antarctic Germans under secret society oversight and their alien allies, aka the Dark Alliance.
AKA demons.
Yeah, I got you. I'm bringing something up. I got your back on this.
U.S.
On the
Navy was
demon
funded
thing.
by Albert Einstein in experiments using high-voltage electrostatics and torsion fields.
Torsion fields.
The Philadelphia
I think that's isn't that something like what's his name? Austin was talking about. We live in some kind of torsion field or torredo. Yeah, I don't know.
experiment was the first U.S.
Yeah,
effort
we
to
do.
manipulate
We do.
space-time and was a
The
visible
torus field comes out of
Torus
the center.
field.
There's your
Yeah,
picture of
US
the
gravity was used.
whether it's real or not. That's what it supposedly looked like when they did the that Manhattan Project, where they got it wrong and people came back stuck in the ship. Yeah.
Time
Yeah, they were melded.
Former Nazi scientists who entered the U.S. under Operation Paperclip secretly.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, German scientists recruited by the U.S. This is NASA right here, and any other, you know.
They were, and they were put into the CIA. They were put into NASA and the CIA, not just NASA.
Of course,
that's,
all
that's
kinds
people,
of.
Yeah. So
yeah. Department of Energy, all kinds of departments for the government, I'm sure.
Worked with their Antarctic German partners to prevent, sabotage, and delay breakthroughs in time travel and secret space program technologies for the US Navy and its international allies.
In 1954,
The first Bilderberg group meeting in 1954. Imagine that.
Group was created. It would become the chief instrument for the Dark Alliance to achieve its agenda by long-term planning and manipulation of human institutions through time travel and other exotic technologies.
In the late 1950s, Father Pellegrino Anetti developed a time machine called the chronovisor. He used it to view historical events such as the crucifixion of Jesus Christ and future timelines of interest to the Vatican. A top-secret Jesuit-led organization within the Vatican began to use the chronovisor for intelligence-gathering operations. In the mid-90s...
That just shows you right there. See, that's the Pope is the false prophet, and they do nothing but all kinds of rituals and satanic stuff there. There's nothing godly about the Vatican. They're into rituals. They're into using magic, sorcery, witchcraft, anything they can use to bring about a one world government for sure.
1960s.
I got the demon that Alice the Crowley summoned. When you're done with this, I got everything about it, pictures, everything. We'll bring it up.
Yeah, he probably took some DMT or something and then told about his experience and like, dude, I saw Jesus and who knows. I mean, I'm for the time thing too, but I just don't trust anything they say.
Central Intelligence Agency, which planned to use it as the ultimate intelligence gathering tool.
The CIA and the Defense
DARPA, yeah,
Advanced Research Projects Agency forerunner.
They put their satanic scientism bullshit all over the place.
Do you hear this? Listen, that DARPA used young children in time travel experiments.
Research Projects Agency forerunner created Project Pegasus, in which young children were used for time travel experiments.
Guess who said they were a part of Project Pegasus? Andrew Bozazio, the lawyer who ran against Obama for president, and said that him and Obama were both, in a secret space program.
I think syngeman was part of Project Pegasus. I think he was. I think that's what we. I think that's what we pulled them. We pulled them from there.
He was part of Caribbean, the Pirates of the Caribbean. Anyway,
gotcha.
Okay.
So yeah, this is interesting.
Experiments beginning in 1967. A popular television show called Time Tunnel.
This is what put me down that rabbit hole right here. I stopped right here and I went and found that show and the light like I remember it. Them talking about the Mandela effect, and then the light, the traffic light, how I remember it from the time tunnel.
Which aired for one season from 1966 to 1967, was used as a cover to hide the truth in plain sight.
Hide the truth in plain sight, folks. Don't think that they don't. I mean, not everything's real, but don't think they don't just hide, the truth in plain sight sometimes.
Yeah, like look at this dude though. They really think that a dude could float above the earth like this, and it's a ball, and he's like floating. He's like, "Hey, I'm up here." And, like,
that reminds me too.
That dude's gonna protect them from a vacuum ripping them apart. Like, come on.
Yeah.
In every space movie, yeah. Hey, so Magic the Gathering, the card game, they have some really weird stuff in there.
Ran from
one of them is inventions. And you can't even identify what they do or how they would work if they were real. Like you had been saying, Ray.
Magic the card game. I used to play
has cards
like
that.
I'm hip. I know what you're talking about.
And involved time travel experiments with up to 300,000 children. German paperclip scientists were heavily involved in time travel experiments at Montauk, which ended catastrophically.
Demonic encounter. See, right there. They're even telling
Yeah.
you demonic encounter.
It's always in the middle of like some portal looking device too. Like what the fuck? Like it's a hole, like a black hole to. I don't even want to say.
Well, even their
It's
time
bad.
travel, they show a tunnel. It's whatever. But yeah, it's it's just all rituals and symbolism.
Catastrophically. Why does this actual history of time travel experiments matter today?
It's not a globe.
Over the last decade, the Dark Alliance has suffered significant losses due to intervention by positive extraterrestrial organizations and has been forced to leave.
Okay, see, I mean, of course we don't believe in all this space crap, but there are angels and demons, and there probably are times where they do fight and stuff, especially like now when I'm telling you when the book of Revelation says there will be a war in the heavens, and Michael, the archangel, will stand up against Satan when he, and all that stuff, and then and he fights against, that's the only wars in the heaven, folks. There's no Martians and Neptunians or whatever the heck, there's none of this Star Trek crap, but there are certainly spiritual wars going on.
Lamb is on the back of the dollar bill, dude. If you trace it, there's a way you can trace the face, and it's him where the eagle is. I'll bring it up. I got
Their
it.
human minions continue to possess powerful time travel and other exotic technologies which they have been using to maintain their dwindling power over the Earth's population. The Bilderberg Group continues its efforts to bring about a one-world superstate and uses its significant global assets, time surveillance, and temporal agents to prevent the rest of humanity from awakening to the truth.
A military intelligence group that worked at the highest level of the Trump administration also used time travel technology to outmaneuver the deep state. Both sides continue to possess similar sophisticated technologies for planning their future actions, the ultimate result of which is still unfolding.
So what's the deep state? The deep state's basically like the State Department, right? Like you could easily just look them up. Like it's not really.
No,
a
the
big
deep
secret.
state is that oh gosh, you probably know better than me, Brian, don't you? What do they refer to the deep state as? The fuck. You there still?
Shadow government.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Influential billionaires such as George Soros and Bill Gates, the deep state has been using time surveillance technologies
Red
to
on the
plan
blue,
a strategy to effectively subvert
Men
democratic
in Black.
institutions in the US, European Union, and other major nations. Klaus Schwab's World Economic Forum is a key part of the deep state's last desperate actions in the temporal war to bring about a centralized one-world government and to bring back their former Draco and Orion overlords.
Bring back, see the fallen angels and that's what's coming, not aliens.
Transhumanism is another key part of the temporal war, where the deep state hopes to bioengineer humanity 2.0 through manipulated health
This is real.
crises and solutions using a problem, reaction, solution model.
Meanwhile, off-world members of the Dark Alliance are
It's
plotting
okay
to
for them to say it.
to
This is
assist
like a mainstream thing. They don't mess with them.
Every time they show those, I just say those are demons. Those are demons that are trying to manipulate these people, and they're giving them information
way
that they
they
think they.
Because I'm going to bring up a real one in a minute. You'll see. They look the same.
The silicon mask and the bodysuit.
Look, alien false flag. They're talking about now. See, yep, that's certainly
A
plausible.
false flag alien invasion may be used to bring about the deep state's final act to maintain power and to
See, if they can't scare us into control and enslavement by these viruses and diseases and stuff, then that's their last card. Is the we'll sick the aliens on you. You better submit and consent to us, or you're gonna die by the aliens. Whatever.
to bring back their alien allies.
That would be
Meanwhile,
crazy if that
Earth
actually
Alliance
happened, but I don't see it happening. But maybe. Not in
the
our
book of
lifetime.
Revelation is going to continue to play out, and it talks about all that kind of stuff about the war in heaven and then them being cast down and the Antichrist coming on the scene and everything. So yeah, this is right on board. It's all unfolding the way that
If you
it
woke
should.
up one day and looked out of your window and it was like War of the Worlds, and you looked out your window and there was like some shit in the, like, whether it's a hologram or whatever they're doing, and there's some shit in the sky and people are fucking panicking and shit, and you're like, it's like the morning time and everyone, what the fuck would you do? You're like,
well, I mean, stay calm and then figure out whether it's real or not. I mean, come on. I mean, I don't know, but
It'll be interesting. It won't be boring.
All right, now this is just a bonus video that I'm going to show, so we can laugh at CERN. But this is, a new video on our buddies at CERN. Oh, lovely, so lovely, huh?
And I saw a star fall from the heaven into the earth, and to him was given the key of the bottomless pit.
See, I think it's a big Ouija board. And they are going to open the bottomless pit, doing rituals and stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Why do they gotta be so satanic for? What everything?
That's because they are trying to open the bottomless pit to release the even more demonic crap. Like the book says. See, even if this stuff was never meant to happen, they're making the book of Revelation happen by using it as their playbook. They're just saying, okay, what we got to do to make this stuff pop off the pages and happen, and they're doing it, folks. They are doing it. You cannot deny it at this point that they are not making Bible prophecy real by, making it happen themselves.
We have 61 people here. I think that's the most we've ever had here. Ever.
All right.
Ever.
Well, I hope they're getting something along with the crap too.
Make sure you sub to everybody's channels.
Because
some protons.
Whatever you say.
In the coming periods, we will increase the energy of the beam to the world record of 6.8 tera electron volts, and then put the beams in collision. And this will happen in July, when the real physics will start again.
Give me some protons. Whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue has name Apollyon.
Apollyon.
The LHC-1 is starting up now.
Accelerating proton physics.
Really, we have now 3 years of technical stuff.
And everyone.
Babylon the Great is fallen.
A star has fallen. They're making a star in that tube. Do you know that? That's like a star in a tube colliding.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to reenact they already have reenacted what they believe happened, the Big Bang Theory that created everything, but they're being fooled by, the devil.
Detector has had many changes. The performances of this new shiny detector and also all of the physics performances.
The priority for Alice in Run 3 is the study of the collision of heavy nuclei, the lead nuclei.
LHC experiments plan to collect more data during LHC Run 3 than they did in the first 2 runs.
Most physicists expect that there should be some new particles beyond the standard model.
Don't let me fall for it. They want to poison me. They want to deceive me. Please send your angels, Father.
Wonderful world, such a wonderful world.
The God particle. They said so in July 5th will be the anniversary of them finding the God particle. Apparently, when they're starting it back up.
Yeah,
on
you know,
July
I
5th.
looked into CERN a lot at the beginning of my Mandela effect journey when I really thought it was CERN at the beginning, like everyone else pretty much did. But then it was Professor Staveley that came out one day, and he was like,
right.
Listen, he was like, listen, I'm deciding that CERN is like another NASA. And when he said that, I realized it. I saw it. I was like, he's
right. And I'm not giving them any more credit than the fact that I think they're a giant Ouija board and they're trying to tap into the dark side. They are tapping in. They're getting help from, Satan and his minions and whatnot, and they're trying to open the bottomless pit. Even if it's all symbolism, or symbolic. I don't know, whatever. But
Minions, like Tom Hanks.
What? Yeah. Okay, we're almost through this. We got to show the children. Candles. Come on.
I see the strong falling down. Because of you, I'm still here. Show me the way.
According to the riches of his grace.
Show us the way, Father.
Though you were dead, yet shall you live.
Please guide us to the sanctuary.
All right, so let's see.
Dude got us to a sanctuary.
All right, so we definitely know this guy, but this is the guy that put that last
finally
video we watched out. Anton, what's his name?
Anton LaVey?
Yeah, something.
Is that his name?
I don't know if you say it like that.
No, that's not Anton LaVey. Anton LaVey is the Church of Satan.
Dark.
Okay, no, yeah,
definitely
about
time travel.
Anton something or
And
Pablo
honestly, it has been
something.
absolutely mind blowing. This is probably the best piece of fiction, any kind of fiction, in regards to time travel ever produced. The TV show is so complex that it literally required me to take notes in order to figure out what's actually happening and to understand the time progression in the story. But we're not really talking about Dark, even though if you enjoy time travel, you should definitely watch it. Although make sure to bring a lot of paper to take notes. Today, we are going to talk about time travel. Hello, wonderful
There's the
person, this is
four.
Anton, and today
Roman
we're
numeral
discussing
4.
this new study that tries to answer the question, is time travel actually possible? With the short answer in physics being maybe. But I wanted to briefly discuss the ideas behind this paper and also talk about some of the other understanding we have in regards to this phenomenon, and also talk a little bit
This
more
was put
about
out today
other
or yesterday.
understanding we have in regards to
Oh
time
wow,
travel
this is new.
when it comes
Yeah.
to actual
Brand new.
scientific concepts.
So,
But,
but physics is considered scientism, right? It's the same thing. Physics is scientism. It's the
Previous piece
same,
of fiction that was
right?
able to achieve the same
Yeah,
was the
yeah.
iconic H.G.
Pretty
Wells's
much.
novel Time Machine, published back in 1895 and becoming an iconic story involving scientific time travel. But naturally, this is not the first time someone talked about time travel as a concept. As a matter of fact, there are quite a lot of different legends, a lot of different stories, and various other publications even before this that dealt with the time travel phenomenon to some extent. For example, the biggest one in Asia has to be
So this is better.
Chinese novel.
I'd rather listen to this guy than listen to that all that
Written
propaganda.
sometimes in the 1600s, this was a story of the Monkey King using various magical mirrors to travel to different locations and to also different points in time. But even before
Monkey
this,
King.
there are actual stories from thousands of years ago, for example, from the Jewish tradition of the first
Bigfoot.
century BC, such as the story of Honi Hamegel, a story of a scholar who fell asleep and woke up 70 years later, returning to a place where completely new people lived and nobody knew who he was. And it's actually a pretty common legend / myth in a lot of different ancient stories and a lot of ancient legends. This idea of falling asleep and waking up to a completely different world. This story naturally made its way to America as well, with the famous Rip Van Winkle by Washington Irving, written back in 1819.
I went to the
Once again,
Irving
similar
Middle
story,
School.
similar idea, which naturally shows you
Yeah,
that
my school was
folks
named
have
after
known
that
time
dude.
travel
I don't
and
know
the
who he was.
fascination with time travel for a pretty long time. But it's really in the last few hundred years or so, and specifically in the last few decades, that this idea became more serious and became an actual scientific curiosity. and especially so after 1905, when Einstein proposed the idea of time dilation. The idea that you can literally change time by traveling at a different speed, and further solidified by the English astrophysicist Sir Arthur Eddington, you see right here, who
They
proposed
love these
the
people,
idea
man.
of parallel
They love
of
these people.
the concept that's also related to the concept of entropy.
But a
Meaning
lot
that
of
the
them
time
were
seems to be forced to
not
flow
just
in a
scientists,
single
but
direction.
like, you know,
Then in
they were
1935,
Satanists
Nathan
too,
Rosen
unfortunately.
and Albert Einstein
They're
made the
like the
position that
satanic gods, basically. They're the high priest of Scientology. Scientology is a religion with no God, and the definition of hell is a place where there isn't any God. So these people are living in hell, basically, is what I'm saying.
Nice.
in certain situations, it's possible to actually
What? You said but.
No, I was just saying.
connect
What can
two
you do?
different points in space-time, in essence creating what we would refer to as a wormhole, a connection between the past and the future. Later on, in 1992, the iconic Stephen Hawking makes a different kind of a suggestion. Based on his understanding and studies of black holes, he suggests that time travel might actually be impossible, at least when it comes to time travel to the past.
This guy
And
in
to
the
prove his
wheelchair.
point further,
Hawkins.
back in 2009, he held
There's no
a
way.
highly publicized party known as the Time Party.
No fucking way. Come on. You really believe this shit?
Were invited. But the party that we all found out about and that was widely publicized only after it happened. To some extent proving his point, because nobody showed up to his party. So either time travel was impossible, or none of the time travelers wanted to go to the party to begin with. But despite Stephen Hawking ideas, there are still some scientific ideas and some scientific theories that do suggest time travel could be possible, at least to some extent. For example, we can definitely travel to the future, and we can travel to the future at different time frames. Today, this is referred to as the famous time dilation, and this has been tested many times. As a matter of fact, right now, your head is experiencing time at slightly different time frame than your feet, and that's because due to gravity, the time at your feet...
Gravity. Okay, we've heard enough
Get
of that.
the fuck out of here.
God, man.
Dude, my feet are in a different time zone, and
Can I bring something up? Can I bring something up real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Hold on. Let me get rid of the. Yeah.
You can bring yours back. Just keep yours ready to bring it back
that was
up.
nuts.
This ain't gonna take too long.
They'll,
But
you know, if they're doing time travel or time manipulation somehow, they're never gonna admit it, you know, and show us how or anything.
Why don't we talk about some theories on how we think it would work rather than all these fucking propaganda people? Like,
yeah, but I just had to put some of that out there. We've been telling them that it's
I know.
This is look at this. This is Lamb. This is the demon that
demon. Yeah. That's what they're seeing. I mean, yeah, that's why I say it's always demons or angels. You know, there is no Martians or anything that we know that. There's no outer space beings. Period. It's interdimensional. It's, you know, spiritual. It's oh dear.
Yeah, they're trying to make me log in. All right, fuck it. Yeah. Anyway, I brought it up.
Yeah. So go ahead, Brian. How do you want to start it? As far as the talk?
No, I was just saying, like, how do you think it's being done? If time travel's being done, do you think somebody has?
Well, I mean, like I said, I think the time, the past, present, and future, it's all contained. We're all contained in this realm. You know, all this, everything we do, and you know. So I think that, you know, it's like I was saying before the show, and I've said many other times too. The past, the present, and future is a record playing on a record player, and somebody is figured out how to move the needle around to those different positions, the past, present, and future, you know. And I don't know if they're able to go there, or if they're just able to look at it, or and maybe send and receive messages or something. You know, that's what they did in Deja Vu. They used a large hadron Hadron Collider to send to spy on the past, and then they did send Denzel Washington back to back with one. But I'm not, that's just one of the first times they started really trying to show us they could do time travel.
I think it might be more simple. I think it might be like something more simple than that. Like if it were possible, I'm not saying it is, but if it were, I think it would be something like, all right, like how like Australia is in the next day right now, or like the other parts of the plane are like in different days. Maybe if they could figure a way to get you from one part of the plane back to the other part of the plane where it's a different time, really fast.
Yeah. Well, they apparently have teleportation for that too, but yeah, who knows, man? I mean, it's just amazing how much money they spend, just as much money as they do on space related stuff, propaganda shows and all that, as they do on time travel. So, they want to time travel as bad as they want to go into outer space too. It's like it's definitely a reversion of the Stairway to Heaven, what do you call that? The Babylon. They keep trying to escape.
You're on
this,
fire.
escape this
You're on
realm.
fire tonight, Tommy. You're on fire tonight, Tommy.
Not necessarily. I'm just saying, all this stuff is relevant because they're making the book of Revelation come true. I mean, I don't care if you think the Bible was written last week. It doesn't matter. It's their playbook now, and they are really truly finding ways to make this stuff happen. So and it says with sorcery and witchcraft. Well, that's what they're doing. They're using this giant Ouija board called CERN and other stuff to tap into the power that they want, and to get the answers they want and the help they want. And I think that I think the Nazis figured it out, and we did too, and and they've been doing it ever since. They keep blaming all this stuff on. They keep blaming it on fake aliens that don't exist from outer space.
I don't think there's like a machine. I think it's probably with the body, or maybe in a stasis machine. I don't know. But I'm thinking the Mandelbrot effect, or not effect.
Bill Miller
set. Mandelbrot set.
I invited Bill Miller.
That one picture showed the clock.
Wow. Hello. Welcome.
The Mandelbrot set is an interesting math, the golden ratio.
What's up, Bill? How you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
I don't know how to do that. I don't know.
Welcome.
Excellent show so far.
What do you think about all this time travel nonsense?
Please, yeah.
Dude, I'm totally into it. I mean, when I'm researching the old world and I'm pouring through those photographs and those films, I mean, I feel at times that I am time traveling, and when I see things in these films and photographs that, I'm finding a lot of things that seem out of place, and it's very interesting. I shared with Ray last night some residue of the red under the blue, and I sent that.
Yeah. You have it? Do you still have it? Bring it up. I wanted to show them, but
oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, bring it up. I was telling Tommy about that earlier, but I didn't have it because it's on the stream, and I just didn't have time to go back.
Sure. I sent it over to Brian.
This is a good one.
Yeah, it's in Brian's email.
I got to grab a new lighter. I'll be right back.
And you're right, Bill. One day I was on the stream, and I don't know if you were here or not, but we were looking at a photo of Boston. It was down Faneuil Hall, and it was from like 1700s. And they was like, we were looking, we could tell that there was like almost like a mirror image, like a hologram of a guy, like we're like, who is that? He was like see-through. And then we realized what it was the photographer taking the picture from the glass in the window from one of the shops there outside, and his reflection got caught in the glass a little bit. And I was like, that's a trip, because that dude's probably dead, right? And
for
he's
sure,
like a ghost. And it's almost like his way of showing, like, I was the one who took the picture, like 300 years later. Like, he didn't know we were going to stumble upon it,
Right.
So that's a trip. Yeah.
Okay, so as many of you know, I do I create short films and I pour through old film footage and photographs. And this one is about my home state of Nebraska. This is in Bethany, Nebraska, which is now Lincoln, Nebraska. And so I find all of this good residue in this footage in these films, and I put it to music and just upload them onto YouTube. But in this case, I was watching this, and then at the 6-minute and 40-second mark, I thought, "Hey, this seems like this could be some residue." And
wow,
there's the white stripe under the blue there.
No, it's red. It's red.
Hold on.
Is it?
It's red.
You get
Yeah.
close.
Holy crap.
Yeah. My bad, Bill. My bad.
It is.
No. I was worried that
I
it
thought that
switched
too
back
last
on me.
night.
Yeah.
I thought that last night too. At first, I was like, and then you got to look close and you see it, and the
Yeah.
stars are lined up. The
Nice.
stars are lined up too.
Yeah,
Bill
nice.
brought
That's
up-
a good one. That's a really
So
good
count the stars. Count the stars.
How many
48.
stars? They look
48.
white.
Yeah,
48.
Bill brought up a point, like the 48 star thing. Like this was when they had 48 stars, and then
Oh,
they
yeah, the
changed
white
it to
stripes
the
are
48
best.
and the 48 star flag right now, the 48 star flag right now, as it sits, has white under the blue. So this is
Yeah.
residue the way it was.
Yeah.
This
It is?
Nice.
good.
It
So
is.
this is good then. This is
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Bravo.
Say-
I sent it over to your email, Brian. So
Put it in.
Awesome.
Put it in.
Yeah, I
the
just
vault,
checked it.
Bill.
I got it. Yeah, I'll show it on my next show.
yep, that's it. That's my residue.
that's
That's
a
a good one.
Yeah.
Tell me what's the source of that? What is the
We like it. We like it.
It's it's from the historical, like the archives of Nebraska, where people have sent in their home movies to keep them archived, and because people come across all sorts of stuff from their ancestors and hand-me-down stuff, and instead of letting it get ruined or just forgotten, people donate family films and photographs to your local state or city archive center.
Yeah, Bill researches his ass off all day. I call him up every
Nice.
day. And he's day and night. He comes in late. He stays on with me until like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
He works his ass off for nothing. He doesn't,
Mhm.
he's awesome, and he's very polite, and he's very well spoken, and he's a gentleman. I love Bill. He's so
Thank you,
great.
Ray. Thank you, Ray. Bravo, bravo.
Yeah. Thanks for showing us. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
Woo, woo,
yeah.
woo. Man.
My
So,
mom would say you're cool, so that's okay.
Say
Your
again.
mom would say, he's a very nice young man. You should have him
Yeah.
over.
Ray sounded like he was introducing you to his employer to get you a job.
I
Or
could
his
use-
parents.
I could use a job, that's for sure.
My mom.
I'm trying to get him promoted. I'm his promoter.
Right.
Hey, it's all right. Listen.
At least
when
you're
me
not
and
my
Bill-
handler.
When me and Bill first started out, we both started our channels at the same time.
Yeah.
I thought his
yeah.
editing was really awesome. We were both doing
Yeah.
kind of mud flood stuff on the same type of stuff, and
Yeah.
and I was like, I wanted to like get him on board because he was really good at editing.
Yeah.
And then I got him to do my live streams with me, and he's been on like almost every single one.
Dude,
Like he's been here many nights. Like
I think I may have been your third subscriber, Ray. Like I remember, I remember going over to your channel and there was like
Yeah.
two people.
Or 21.
Yeah, something
And we
real
were
low
like,
number.
me and Bill,
yeah.
me and Bill were
Yeah.
talking about it. We were like, one day
Yeah.
we're gonna make it, right? And then we just kept banging at it. And then he was on Martin's stream the other day. It's got over like 10,000 views. I was like, bingo!
Yeah.
At least one of us is getting a bunch of views. Like, no matter who tries to help me, I still
Bill,
can't get
did you
anywhere.
did you see the traffic light with the green on top?
Yeah.
So what's your thoughts on that? Do you remember any green on top light?
I mean, that's just the way I remember it. Green on top. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. It's a real big personal one for me. For
This
sure.
is the first time I'm hearing of it, though. I mean, is this a new Mandela effect?
No,
no, it's no.
red on top for the last several years.
Oh
always
shit!
red on top.
It is
No green on top, other than that one light in the United States.
That
Syracuse.
doesn't make any
Let me see if I
sense
can
to
find
me.
any. I'm gonna look and see if I can find any more. Just see if it.
Yeah, it's a big one for me. And it is for Vanessa from VA. Is that how you say it? Vanessa from VA, right?
Vanessa VA.
Yeah.
Vanessa VA. Okay, not from Okay, right. Yep. She has it on her YouTube thumbnail profile picture. All right, let's see. I think we looked at all the articles that I had. Let's look real quick. Sure.
Did you get much sleep this morning, Ray?
I didn't go. Listen, I stayed up all day. I went
Yeah.
food shopping. I was talking to Tommy on the phone. I pushed the carriage the whole way with the babies for like a mile, and then I came back, and then I went to sleep. I just woke up before at like 9 o'clock.
Oh,
wow. And I was talking to Jeannie for a little while earlier.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jeannie.
You're a warrior.
I'm constantly. Yeah, we're constantly on here trying to
good.
get. It's like I don't. I just do it because I feel like it's what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know.
I think you have a passion for it. I mean, I think it's you do have a passion
I love
for
making
it.
I love making art. I love making people laugh. I love telling people the truth. And I'm not, I'm not monetized. I don't make any money off this ever. And I still do it. I'm out here all day and all night. Even when I have like when YouTube took me down, I had like 3 people watching, and I still did shows on Odyssey with like 3 people watching. I still, you know what I mean? Like, whatever.
I mean, the monetization isn't. I mean, I did it. I mean, I have a video. I have one video that's made me $10 so far. So
right.
Yeah. So
I've never made $1 from YouTube. Like YouTube
Really?
itself or their super chat. I was monetized for like maybe 2 months my whole time, and even the little bit of super chats that I got, I never even got a payment for it. I never even bothered. And then they gave me
Because if you don't make enough, they don't give you any of it.
Well,
in a 30-day period, if you don't get enough, then they just keep it all.
Yeah,
That's really nice for them.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Ray and I
Yeah.
were brainstorming ideas of like, well, I mean, if we're doing this research, I mean, is there any way that we can like accept, or do something acceptable to the community to generate income or revenue? So, I mean, I'm trying the monetization, but most of my videos can't be monetized because of the music selections. So I got to get if I want to make any, I have to be more selective with my music in the songs.
I think I think what they're trying to say is like, even if you are more selective in your music, they're still going to find something else to nitpick about to make it so you don't make money in the end.
Yeah.
Like you don't, no matter what, you get screwed.
Right. Right.
So the harder you try,
they already told like
put in
4
the
of my
effort.
channels that they're never eligible again. They're not eligible for monetization ever, really, basically. So
Look at
you don't
this shit right here.
Push the agenda, you'll be
Look,
rich.
Mandela effect. Look, green on top, traffic, railroad light. Look, a different one.
Yeah, that's a railroad. See, that's for railroad. Yeah, salvage,
so
rewired.
That was like that. They're supposed to be like that.
That's on railroad for railroad.
That's not the same. It's not the same. I'm just seeing if there's anything.
Yeah,
green on top.
It's very hard. All you can find usually is like animation. And I've got a bunch of like animated.
Oh,
ones.
here's one. What's this? Red traffic light jumpers, Stafford Farm. Oh, no, is Stafford? Is that where? Is that the way the other one was? Let's see what this is.
That looks fake though.
Syracuse.
Isn't that digital? Isn't that? I don't know. Is it?
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know either. You want me to look it up? Let's see.
Go ahead, try it. I don't care.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. View file.
But if you go and look it up, it's never been that way ever. They never had the green on top officially. It was never.
The other one too is if you ask people what color a yield sign is, most people would tell you that a yield sign is yellow, and a yield sign hasn't been yellow in the United States since before I was born. And I remember the yield signs being yellow, but they've always been black and red for the last 40-something years. Black, white, and red.
Right.
Wow. So what? There's more. There's other lights. It looks like there's other lights in Syracuse too that look like that. Not just that one. There might be these ones too.
And then, of course, there's the thing with people's mirrors in their cars. They used to say objects in mirror may be closer than they. And now they've always said objects in mirror now are closer than they appear. And it's always said that no matter how old your car is. It doesn't say maybe anymore.
Yeah, no, that one's good, dude. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, it's a pretty big one. I showed some residue not too long ago on that one. Brian, did you see the one I did for the Bill Nye getting married?
No.
Yeah, a bunch of news outlets are reporting that he got married last month at the Smithsonian Institute.
What?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you should check that out. I got a short video on that, or maybe not. Maybe
institution.
Instead of institution, yeah. Even Fox News reported it as institute.
Yeah, they all are. Oh, look, this one. This one's probably.
Yeah, because it says Mandela effect right on it.
Yeah, Photoshop, but still, that's what I remember. That's what I remember. What happened to it? What happened to it?
I mean, how? I mean, it's gone, but we know it said maybe. So what the hell? You can't find any cars in a junkyard or a collection nowhere that have it like we remember. So how in the hell? Yeah. How do you explain it?
And then nearly every auto manufacturer is also Mandela affected with their logo. So it's like the whole thing, man. I mean, everything's changing.
What the fuck? You can't find one.
You would find.
Well, when you type it up top, put the word meme after it. That came up as an option. I bet you'll find people that made memes with maybe. Go back up to where you typed in the top of the search and put the word meme after it.
All right. No, there's only two things. Yeah.
Yeah, take the quotes off though.
There you go ahead.
Let's put it up. No, it's just a joke. I don't know. This one's just a drawing. Well, yeah, someone drew it from memory. That's it. That's all that's left.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So did somebody implant that in our memories, all of our memories somehow?
So there's like hundreds of thousands of us.
Remember it that way, and then it was never that way.
It's fucking crazy.
I remember making fun of that on a road trip one time. We were like, well, objects may be closer. We don't know.
May not be.
Yeah, we were having a lot of fun with that. It's like, it could be, but we don't know.
Let me just address what I said earlier too about the yield signs. I saw somebody say they can either be in red or yellow. Dan Becca, no, but in 1971 they stopped being in yellow in the United States. So 6 years before I was born, they stopped being yellow. But I remember driving, well after I had my license and for many years where they were yellow. But now they've always been, my entire lifetime, they've been black, white, and red going back until 1971.
I remember when I drove, there was yellow ones and red ones, like at the same time. Like I thought the yellow ones were just like left over. Like I don't know, but
and Ace Ventura says, "Warning, assholes may be closer than they appear."
Yeah.
Hello, Smurfer Girl. What ifs? Welcome. Hello, Samoan Watchman. Welcome, Capalicious 420, Mr. B Silver. Starting to get some of the night owls coming in, I guess.
Yeah, this is when all my people start showing up. I get like UK people, Australian people. They all start waking up around 2, 3, and they all come in. They're cool.
Shout out to
UK.
I Heart Fairies is here. Hello,
Let's
I Heart
see.
Fairies.
Yeah, I'll put
I
the.
missed
We'll
that.
do a shout out. I'll give everybody a shout out. All right, let's do it. I'll put
Okay.
the names up. I got to figure
Shout
out how to get
these out.
the chat to come up on the side of the screen. I know you guys know how to do that. The chat on the side of the screen.
Yeah, up,
What do I need?
it should be over there on your right hand side. It's been a while since I used StreamYard. I use Restream.
It's on
but tell him
StreamYard. I
that.
can do it. It's easy. I can
Yeah,
just
yeah.
click something.
Can he do it on StreamYard? Right. Are you paying for it? Do you pay for StreamYard? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's an option. I just haven't used StreamYard in a while. If anybody else uses it,
I don't think you can do that. You can do that with Restream. That's right.
Okay, maybe you can't do it with.
So Restream is better. Is Restream better than StreamYard? You guys
Yeah,
think?
I like it better.
No,
I pay,
I don't.
I pay for Restream.
I like StreamYard better if it was between the two, but I actually use Restream now because for what I do with OBS, it helps me connect to more platforms. But I like StreamYard better.
Yeah,
I like. It's easy. I learned it. I don't want to have to learn another one.
It's pretty much the same. I mean, but you
what you're doing right now is what StreamYard has, and Restream lets you put the scroll and chat over the screen.
Yeah. That's about the only difference.
I like this. I like this better. I like being able to highlight the comments. I think it's cool.
No. I mean, Rasta Bear in the chat. Hey, and I guess no Despair Bear is too. I just don't see him right in a second. Chicago artist, Linda Larkin. Hey, some. I see you now. I Heart Fairies.
Indoctrinated.
Daniel Becker.
Hippie Shake. Glenn from Boston.
So,
Trinkets Delight. So, what do you guys want to? What do you guys want? You want to play a couple songs? We'll take a break and then we'll come back. We'll come back and regenerate. What do you think?
I want to ask the 20 after.
I had a quick question.
What's up?
Does anybody use OBS? I use
Brian
OBS.
does, don't you?
I do.
No,
Brian, is there a way to get guests on OBS? I can't figure it out.
Well, you use OBS to broadcast and hit everywhere, but you want to use Zoom. It's what I use instead of. So these guys all use StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
I use Zoom to connect to people, and then OBS just basically shares the Zoom video onto my broadcast.
I got Zoom, Bill. I could Zoom you. I have Zoom set up.
You can zoom in on these.
Zoom and OBS. Okay. All right.
So all you do is you run the Zoom, and then in your OBS, when you're playing with your scenes, you hit the plus button to add certain things.
Yeah.
And then and then you would hit whatever the thing is where you would grab that OBS, the Zoom source, and then you just display the window into your broadcast.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, cool. Thank you.
Because Zoom is way better than StreamYard or Restream as far as audio quality. So you want to use Zoom to connect and then just screen share the thing.
That's good because I have a subscriber here in the chat, Machine Head. He wants to do Zoom, and that makes perfect sense. Zoom and OBS. That's my next project.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was like trying to figure it out. I wanted to get Ray on, but I'm like, I can't figure out how to get a.
All you do is you start a call with the Zoom, and when you open I use OBS Streamlabs, the same thing for OBS. All you do is you add a source, and then you pick the Zoom call, and you just. And then
that just sounds really, really easy. I can do that.
I think I've been in front of this camera and this thing so much now that like I'm getting a tan. I'm getting a tan from from this.
It does look like it. A little radiation burn.
We're like hooked up, dude. With these, it's nuts, dude. It's hooked up to the computer, dude.
Yeah.
So has everybody seen the flag residue in the beginning of Doctor Strange Multiverse, where the girl America, her name is America, and she's wearing a blue jean jacket that has it's designed to be like an American flag, and it clearly has the red.
Are you talking about the new Doctor Strange Multiverse that was out like a few years
ago? The whole
ago?
movie, she's wearing the jacket. The whole movie, her name is America, and she's got a Mandela affected. It's got the art the way we remember with the red next to the blue. And the stars, whatever.
After I woke up, I saw that movie, but I was like right when I was first waking up, kind of. I think. Well, what year was that movie out? Like
this year. It's brand new.
2017.
Oh no, this is the brand new one. There
was one that was out in like 2017.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I've seen
it was weird.
Yeah.
I went out to It was.
I saw that. I thought that's the guy. He kind of has like supernatural powers a bit. It's kind of like Mandela Effect-ish, the movie, right? Like it's kind of.
I went to the movies and
he's a sorceress. He's a sorcerer. So yeah, well, Doctor Strange in that other new movie. He's in another. What's the one he was just in with the Avengers or whatever?
Strange.
Anyway, but not in the one he was in with the other people, the other Avengers or whatever. He uses sorcery to make people believe something that's a different way than it is or whatever, so it's kind of like the Mandela effect where it's MK Ultra, kind of like mass MK Ultra or whatever.
syngeman looks like he's working on something down there. Look at that, he's doing something.
He's got a smile on his face too.
Yeah. What is he doing?
He's writing a letter to his psychologist and going to admit us all.
That's all you gotta do is tell them the truth, and they'll give you all kinds of money. You don't even have to lie to them.
He's ready. He's like, I can't take this anymore.
So there's the girl's jacket right there. If you can see, it's probably not good enough, but red and the blue and the stars. We could probably just pull it up. I'm sure there's a closer up right there.
Yeah.
What's it called? What's her name?
America. In the Strange. And here's a Superman with the red under the stars. This is from a Superman, real Superman. And it's got the red under the blue. Yeah, flag does.
People are gonna start naming their children America now.
Probably.
The computer's so slow.
They should name him America. Jesus. America. Come here, America. Can you find it? If not,
I can. Eventually. All of the time. All right, here we go. What's it called? America jacket?
No. You would probably want to pull up Doctor Strange, Multiverse, America. Just pull her up, and then it would show. Or I can do it if you want.
I got it. It's not that fast.
Jenny T. Murphy, Spirit Levels, aka something obscure. Good to see you, No Fear Bear. Oops. Nemo.
I still don't have it. I see.
All right, watch how quick I find it.
It's not her. It's not her. I mean, it's not the jacket.
Doctor Strange.
It's all weird shit.
Watch, I'll have it in just a second here. Okay.
My computer will learn, I think, on its own. Eventually, it'll start finding the right stuff. Some nights I hit the nail on the head, and I don't even mean to. I'm just like, boom, like the next thing, boom, 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 like 20 things in a row.
There she is. There's the jacket. Okay, I got it. Let me just screen share, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Hang on.
I love the setup, Bill. I love it.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
That's pro.
Right.
That's pro style.
Okay.
Pro status.
Okay. Can you see right here?
Yeah.
See here? Okay. Cool. All right. So here's a good one right here. See. See if I can get that bigger. Yeah. Well, I guess it's not gonna show me any bigger. But see, red, white, red, and then here's your blue with the stars right underneath it. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up something too. I got an idea. Give me a second.
There's some red by the stars right there too. American Chavez. That's her. That's her name, American Chavez. Yeah. So see, there's with it there, and then her jacket, of course, is the same too with the blue. Interesting.
I want to see what their story is about this. If there is a story, I'll look it up. Even if it's just a bullshit narrative, I want to see if they're trying to explain it away in any way, or what they're trying to say.
Yeah, but that jacket is definitely how it should be if you remember the flag with the red under the stars or next to it.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of these changes happened, like, for me, like, the things I remember are, like, before I was in the 5th grade, like, the 4th, 5th grade. After that, everything must have changed because that's when everything I remember is from, which is weird. It's like that when I was that age.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, la madre, dude.
Flag research. All right, let's see what happens.
I thought this Ford had the no thing on it, but the more I zoom in on it, I think it does have the little loop on there. It's an old Ford. It might be it right there, but from when you're zooming out, you think it's missing the little loop there. But I was like, I thought I got lucky. I thought I got lucky on that one, but yeah. How about the heart? That's pretty much on the left side for me there.
Yeah.
Heart. There's a even better one I just found too. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one. Heart is definitely
the anatomy stuff is hard to find, dude. Like I was the other day I tried to do a show on anatomy. Staveley came on, but earlier in the night I was struggling, dude. I was like, I thought it was gonna be easy to find good information on it. It's tough.
Heart on the left.
I should have prepared for that one a little bit better.
So how high are the kidneys nowadays?
Well, they say they're floating around. They float around.
But I mean, how high up are they supposed to be nowadays?
They're up high enough that they're behind some of your rib cage.
Yeah, so they shouldn't be in a problem in a boxing.
Yeah.
The
old kidney punch. I see. Okay,
They're
inside the rib.
They're up high. But in the back, they're in the back, but up in the mid back, not the lower back. So the rib cage that wraps around is protecting it.
I mean, you got to be getting close to the lungs now, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah, that flag you got is good, Bill, because I'm searching it like all different ways, like, and nothing's coming up.
It's so crazy when I'm doing that. When I'm researching the old films and the old photographs, I come across all sorts of stuff. I come across melted buildings. I come across mud flood. I come across Mandela. I come across ancient mining. It's all in the historical record. It's.
Yeah, you should start. Well, that's why we got that's why we're calling it Mandela flood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
What was the one I was gonna make up the other day? The Great Fire of Geopolymer Mud Melted.
Not to cut you guys off, but is it not gonna show? Oh, it ain't gonna show. All right, fuck it.
Here, go ahead. You can do it again. Go ahead. You got it.
I love it. Yeah, all right. It went up, I think. Did it? No. Oh, there.
Syngeman.
Internet.
Holy moly. Mario Trebrine. Algorithm house. Hey.
Yeah. The algorithm section.
Good people. Sean Osborne.
I use that one a lot.
I got this one too.
I thought an interesting comment was made when somebody said to me, I heard somebody say, where's Mandela? Well, Mandela's dead because Saddam Hussein killed all the Mandelas. He was a brutal tyrant.
Man, I kind of miss those days. I don't know about you.
He's so stupid, man.
Does anybody else miss those days?
Well, I mean, at least it was easy to convince people he's a puppet, because I mean,
he's like Mandela's dead.
Yeah, no. That clip though, I disagree with that clip though about that clip being any type of residue. If you listen to the whole thing that he said there, the way that it's taken out of context, it really isn't talking about Nelson Mandela being dead. So I'm just saying.
It's the type of men like Mandela is what he's saying or whatever,
you're
right? You know.
I just play it. I just play it because it's funny. It's a funny clip. But yeah, it's not real.
Holy moly. So 2 hours and 20 minutes we've been on.
Yes.
58 people, Ray. Damn, 58.
I know.
Yeah, well, what do y'all want to talk about? Do y'all want to go on another subject, or you want to keep on the Mandela effect and time travel, or one of the both, or whatever? I mean, do y'all think that there's a possibility that the world elite have figured out how to manipulate time or actually time travel? What do y'all percentages do y'all think on that? Each one.
It's definitely on the table for discussion. You know, I mean, I don't know how I would prove that, or
right.
I mean,
me neither. Yeah.
The answer is how to say yes.
I think they're messing around with black magic and talking to entities and stuff like that, but I don't think they can actually do like time travel. But like you said, maybe they're like.
I think they can be shown it. I think they can be shown it. Maybe, you know, and maybe they're maybe the entities maybe themselves, the Satan or his minions, because it does say Satan will try to change times and everything. So who knows? But all right, continue on, y'all.
So you let me see. I'll try to play my video that I put up.
Do you see UFOs and stuff? Are those time travelers? I don't know.
I went to the JFK Museum. I went boots on the ground. Well, we got a boots on the ground one too. What is that?
Your boots on the ground stuff is really solid, Ray.
Yeah, it's a little shaky. I'm getting a gimbal like the next thing I do. But boots on the ground.
On the ground.
Nice.
Funny guy. I'm surprised we hadn't seen Voynich tonight. Maybe he's here and he's just being.
He'll be here. He'll be here.
Later, I guess.
Everybody's just waking up over there in Europa.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So let me get the good old YouTube up. I put it up today, but I'm just gonna play the end of it. Like I walked all the way. All right, I went to J. All right, this is what happened when I was a kid. I went to the JFK Museum in Boston, right, for a field trip. I went there many times. It wasn't just once. I went there like 3 times on field trips. Like for the Boston Public Schools, they always brought us there. It was like #1 place, JFK Museum. I don't know why. We always go there. So. You know, as kids. And I remember them having like a mock-up car there. Like it wasn't a real car, but it was like a 4-seater. And it was like there. It was. And so like when I first made this channel, when I first made the other channel that they took away, I the whole point was like I wanted to go live so I could go down there and film it. Like I wanted to go in there and get the car, because everybody, you know, at that time, I was really big into the Mandela effect research, and I was watching Staveley a lot, and I was watching you guys, and everybody was really, really big into it. And I wanted to go down there and film it. I was like really interested. I don't know. I wasn't alive when the whole Kennedy thing went down, and I didn't do a lot of research into the Kennedy assassination. So I don't know I think it's a 4-seater, because when I went on a field trip, that's what they had, right? So I went to JFK, right? Let me see if this will play. I got it up. Hold on.
My next door neighbor was actually there, and she said it was a 4-seater. She's the colonel, the ex-colonel.
I'm gonna go. I was like, I'm gonna listen. This is what happened. So by the time my channel got to the point where I learned how to be able to live stream, the whole fucking thing with the masks is going on. And the whole COVID nonsense, and fucking they shut down all the museums. So I'm thinking in my head, like, that's funny. Like I want to go there, and now it's shut down. I got called up and they said some shit like, you can come there on the weekends if you set up an appointment, but we're only booking like groups and all this shit. So I was like, oh, it's just for like field trips now for school. They're trying to, but the museum was pretty much closed. So a bunch of time went by, and I got to the point where I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to show up there on their doorstep and just try and ask whoever comes. If they won't let me in, I'm going to ask whoever comes to the door about it. Right. I was like, anybody. I couldn't take it anymore, dude. It got too much. I'm telling you, look, let me show you. I walked like a mile too. Look, so check this out. Like, oh, is it up?
I remember this.
It was in the summertime. It was like this was like over a year ago. But YouTube took this video down, so I put it back up. I found it in my Odyssey archive.
You ought to see these.
It's actually going to be all right because it's choppy, but my thing is glitchy, so it kind of evens out. You know, like it's choppy and glitchy at the same time. So, is it sharing it? Jesus.
Does it help if you turn your camera off, Ray? When you're
Thank you, Bill. Thanks for reminding me. Yes, it does help.
I mean, does that help?
It probably does a little bit.
Okay.
It does. Yeah, it's a big help.
Less strain on his internet.
No, Bill's been helping me learn everything, dude. He really has. Bill's been a big help to me. And Singe teaches me a lot about computers. I didn't know nothing about computers. And Staveley, I learned a lot from watching him.
You got to have a lot of RAM. That's why I made sure I got 16 gig RAM this time.
I think it's up. You can see my neck. You can see my fat neck. All right. I lost weight. I was a lot bigger then. This was like over a year ago. But it'll play.
You're gonna show us your cankles next.
So this is down at JFK. This is down at JFK. All right, this is down at JFK in South Boston, right? And basically, like, all right, it's a fucking trap because the train station's called JFK, as you know, right? And when you get off at the train station, it's like a fucking 2-mile walk to JFK. They make you think like, oh, that's JFK UMass, that's the train station, like, you know what I mean? And then when the time comes and you get there, you realize, look at this, look how far I had to walk, dude. Look what I had to go through to get there.
You're working your cankles off.
I wanted to do this thing live. Yeah, I wanted to do it live. I was trying. Oh yeah, I had technical difficulties. Set up, but it's giving me a weird ass picture. It's not coming through. People said they could hear me. It'll catch up. Hold on. I don't know. I'm just gonna record it. Hold on. Let me see if I do that, if it works. So check it out, man. I am at fucking JFK. I'm almost there. And I wanted to do this thing live, man. I wanted to do it live. I was trying to do it live. I had the Streamlab set up, but it's giving me a weird ass picture. It's not coming through. People said they could hear me. So yeah, that ain't gonna work. Bill, will you share this for me off my channel? Bill, anybody there? Tommy, will you share this off my channel? It's too glitchy.
I can put it in the private chat. Yeah.
Ray, is it on Boston or Michelle L?
Can you drop the link in the private chat?
How far back is it?
He's not talking. He's muted.
While we're waiting, let me just tell everybody I got a show at 6 p.m. John from Wake Up or Else will be on me on all my channels.
Tomorrow, you talking about tomorrow or whatever?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What?
Friday night. Friday at 6.
Is it on Michelle L or Boston?
Boston Ray.
Okay.
The newest video. Yeah.
Is your show going to be on Brian S. Staveley?
Yeah, all my channels, me and John.
Who is it? You and Vanessa VA or you and
No, me and John from Wake Up or Else, the guy that does the Bible Changes a Lot Mandela Effect. So he's today, Friday, 6 p.m.
Nice. I'll be there. I'll go. I've been dropping into a lot of Staveley streams lately. To the chat.
Can you hear it?
It's a
yeah. This is better.
Do you
So
do you want me to fast forward
You-
or stay here?
Well, just put the volume down so like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
could
okay.
I could just
Yeah.
we could talk over it.
Sure.
Just so something's on the screen and I can explain
Yeah.
like what.
Yeah.
Because dude, in this video on my walk there in South Boston, Bill, there's these two castles, like ruins of castles. There's
Yeah.
no friggin' anything on them. Like there's no sign or anything to tell you what they are. They're like in the middle of the highway. Look, watch, this shit's crazy, dude. And they're like either melted or I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, but I was looking at them. I couldn't figure nothing out about them. So there's JFK. Like there's a train stop right there. So like you get off at the train and then you got to walk like 2 miles to get to the actual museum. And I went by like one place and I was like, I thought it was the museum. It wasn't. It was like a hot ass day. I was trying to get there. But when I get there, the guy blows my fucking mind what he says, because like I was asking him, I go there to ask him like how many seats are in the car, right? Like like how many seats do you have in the car, right? Like in there right now, because I figured they closed the place down and it's changed probably. I went there for school and there was 4 seats in the car when I went to school, right? But then when I went there, like now, like it could have 6 seats, who knows, right? I just want to know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch what the guy, I'm not going to ruin the surprise, but watch what the guy tells me in the end, dude. Whether it's a 4-seater or a 6-seater. Like I had there wasn't no option C in my mind. It was like, he's going to, in my mind when I was going there, it was like, he's either going to answer A, 4-seater, or B, 6-seater, or they're going to let me in to see it, you know? Because I was like, look, I went there and was like, look, I have a camera. I'm trying to film the car for YouTube. We're trying to preserve Kennedy's legacy. I was like gonna go nuts on the guy. Like I was gonna go completely nuts. Like, yeah, we're trying to preserve the Kennedy family legacy on YouTube, and I need to get in there to see that car. Like I was ready for him, but
Kennedy legacy.
yeah.
Funny guy. So when are you gonna get there? Why are we walking the whole way? Why can't we fast forward it?
All right. Fast forward it to bring it up to the end, Bill. Bring it up to the end. Like let me see. Not the very end.
The end is it that far? We were gonna.
You were gonna watch all of this, Ray?
Holy crap!
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Oh.
I wasn't. I was.
I
Gonna,
hope not.
I was gonna try to watch some of it, but
Yeah, you're a funny guy.
Oh, I want to see
there's
this.
the castle.
All right,
That's
what's
the
that?
castle.
Yeah, I want to see the castle.
Yeah. Bring the castle up. I just didn't have control over it, so I wasn't.
A one-story castle.
I wasn't trying to complain. You see this?
Yeah.
I just like to say, fuck Kennedy. Fuck the Kennedys.
So I mean, that's I've never seen a one-story castle. I mean, it's like a miniature castle, I guess.
Yeah, it's like for the horses or something.
Right. Expensive horse barn back in the day.
Oh, there we go. Holy shit! Look at that thing.
That's old.
All right, so
okay,
So,
that's
yeah,
a castle.
there we go.
Or they made it look like one.
They were right across
Wow.
the street from each other. They were right across the street, and they kind of connected in some way. But they're both like ruins. They were shut down.
I-883. I-883.
Or 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 2 8s. Yeah. 9/11. That says 9/11 then, doesn't it?
Let me see.
Well, look, there's bushes growing inside. You see that?
If
There's
it's a
plants,
1,
trees.
9, and then 11. 9 and 1, 8, and then 8 3 is 11. 1883.
So what the hell do they do with this thing, Ray?
It's just sitting there on the side of the road in South Boston, and it's like got this real big metal fence around it, a real old one.
Yeah, we saw.
And it doesn't have no sign. It doesn't explain what it is. It's just fenced off. You can't get in there. You know, it's really a big thick fence with no doors on it really either. No way.
Nobody's around to ask.
No. It's like in the middle of nowhere, and there's that one, and then there's a smaller one right next to it, like across the street, like a little.
Well, I'm sure if you look up the address, you could probably find out what it used to be, or whatever.
I haven't gone that far into it yet. I'm gonna get
over that fence.
But it'd be neat to walk around in something like that. That it's pretty.
Blue Pac-Man says that's Boy's Castle.
Fast forward to the part at the end when right here. All right, I'm walking up to the place. Yeah, this is the Kennedy Museum right here. All right, yeah, fast forward. Yeah, this is good. This is a good.
Is that a fake dog?
Yeah, they got this. This is on their lawn. This is the lawn at the Kennedy Museum. The place was closed. There was no. We wanted a little bit. There's no cars.
It's a golden wolf. It's a golden wolf.
The place is deserted.
It looks about as real as Kennedy that got shot in the car. Like a mannequin.
It's crazy.
It was good with the mannequin Kennedy.
Yeah.
All right. So, who did you talk to? A security guard?
We can give that. You should have stole that dog, and we could send it to Voy. You can have a pet. Where's mannequin?
Where's mannequin?
Him and his mannequin can walk the dog.
He can put the dog on a skateboard and pull it.
Michelle was like, "Do you know Voynich?" I was like, "Yeah," because she's been going into chat to talking to people. I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "He has a mannequin. Look at this guy." So I pointed the camera at the security cameras, and they started filming at the security cameras, and then they came down, and he opens the door like this, and I'm like, and I was just talking to him, and I asked him, I'm like, "How many seats are in the car?" Watch.
Okay. Oh, hang on, let me get the volume.
The whole thing. I want to check it out, and
we wanted a little bit.
Later. I looked online, and they're saying something like that, like how.
So we're only open on the weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
You guys don't have the Kennedy car, like a model of the car with the with like Jackie, because it used to, when I came here when I was a kid, and they had an exact replica of the car, and it had them in the car and everything, and it had dummies, and even when you go on the website, it shows it. It's gone. You know what's funny? It's really weird, man. Okay. All right. Do you know anything about the Kennedys or anything about this? A little bit. All right. You know Zapruder, the one who filmed it. The Zapruder film is like the #1 film. That's like he caught it. He was there. He was the cameraman. Well, it used to. How many people do you remember being in that car? You don't remember? It's all right.
He can't ask anything. He has a mask on. He's not going to ask
people
anything.
Online, and they've been talking about it, and a lot of people are confused because, all right, one of my friends, he questioned 1,000 police officers. Another. Yeah. I just want to tell you this is.
He's like, I don't want to get involved with the cops, man.
Right? This is very weird. Right? I know someone who questioned a bunch of military, like old military veterans, right? And they all remember 4 people being in that car, right? Four seats. Jackie, John at JFK, and the governor up front, and I think a Secret Service person driving, right? But now, if you go online and you look it up any way, which way you want, Google it, Kennedy assassination tape, right? It shows a 6-seater car, and there's 2 women in the car now, and everyone's like, what happened? People remember that there was 4 people in the car, and even all the movies changed, it's almost like it's really weird, man. And people they remember them having a 4-seater car here, and now it's gone. Isn't that funny? And they closed the place down. But hey, thank you for your help, man. God bless you, and take care. You hear that? They don't have the car. What happened? They had the car before. Dude, I had a freaking conspiracy theory about this when this first started happening. They closed down all the libraries. They closed down all the museums. Okay? They closed down all the libraries. They closed down all the museums. And that car was there. And that was at the same time.
He probably thought you were trying to steal it, so he didn't tell you it's there.
I know. I got to try to get in. But I don't know.
One of the reasons
Dude, you should go steal that car, right? You should go steal that. You should go steal that JFK car. You should go steal that JFK car.
I'm going back.
Imagine
They better
you-
watch out.
So,
They better watch out for me.
You seen Ray fucking smashing out the front window in a live stream driving the
Because I was watching Staveley that day, and then I went out. I went nuts on the Kennedy Museum.
I bet if you got it up to 88 miles per hour, you could go back to the JFK assassination and save him.
The dude thought I was nuts. He thought I was like a Kennedy nut. I got this cool Kennedy song, dude. Let me play this shit. It's funny, dude. It's a good one. It's all right. It's a rap.
So-
check this out. Let me play this.
Nice.
Time flies and you're having fun.
So I looked up I'm just looking up the Wikipedia shit, but the William Greer, he was the driver of the car, but now there's a guy named Roy Kellerman who sat shotgun.
Yeah.
Was that the governor?
No, the governor was shotgun.
No.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. 'cause
Governor
He's in
was
a jump
Kel-
seat
must
now.
have been
Yeah.
Kellerman.
Yeah.
Kellerman, and then it's the Wikipedia bullshit, but like
Well-
apparently this Kellerman hung around Dallas and kind of orchestrated the events there. Like he was there at the autopsy, and I mean obviously it's wiki, but it's just kind of
Well-
interesting to see their shit.
Now, what do you think about what if he was a time traveler that was sent back to handle all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm just playing, but I'm never gonna rule out time travel being real, because I think it even talks about it in the Bible, and it does. It actually does. Didn't Jesus time travel in the Bible?
Did he? I was about to say, yeah.
I would need to hear the verse.
Somebody did. Yeah.
I would have to hear the verse.
Yeah. Let me. I'll pull it up Google and
Ask
see.
Sailing
what-
Fan Man. Sailing Fan Man will tell us. Is he still here?
Time
Jesus
travel.
Time travel.
In the Bible.
So Kellerman's big claim to fame was that he had training to get in front of a bullet to save the president.
Really?
Yeah. It was like, where was it?
Yeah, David and Saul.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Let's see. King David, time travel, and the Woa. What the heck is going on here?
Wow, everybody's here. There's a lot of people here.
David Wolf is talking about Voynich and a Speedo. I don't really want to see that.
Do you ever drive along and you're like, "Well, how did I get here? Who was driving?" Is that like a form of time travel? Just like not being there for the moment.
Oh, is he zoning out for 20 minutes and then coming back and being like, "Where'd I go?" Yeah, that's happened to me a few times. Listen, one time,
a band camp.
One time I took shrooms, and
a band camp.
I closed my eyes and I blinked, and everybody said, "Dude, you were just passed out for 3 hours." I was like, "What?" I said, "Dude, I just blinked." They were like, "No, man, you were out. We were worried about you. We were shaking you and everything." I don't know if people were messing with me or what, but I was like, "No way, dude." I might have been. I had no idea. Could have happened.
Kellerman outlines in detail his role in the immediate aftermath of the assassination, controlling key evidence of the crime and guiding doctors during the official autopsy at Bethesda Naval Hospital. And he had just failed.
Guiding doctors.
Yeah, guiding doctors. Yeah, guiding doctors during the official autopsy.
Since when do they let people guide doctors?
And somebody who just failed at their job. I mean, their job was to get in line, to take a bullet for the president. He had just failed miserably, and now he's guiding the events.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would they even trust him to even go near the body? It's an investigation at that point.
Yeah, Kellerman was trained to use his own body as a shield, taking a bullet if necessary in line of duty.
Man, they wouldn't even let me get my ID back. You think they're gonna let anybody go near the Kennedy body that was involved?
Greer was suspect number one for me, the driver, and for many others, But it's not possible with two windshields. All right, so you got me in here. Okay, so this was on Ancient Aliens, of course. Hakalugi on that, but season 4, episode 9, talking about biblical time travel. It says, narrator says, and in the Hebrew Bible descriptions of the prophet Jeremiah in Jerusalem are eerily similar to both of these accounts, Japanese and Indian, of time travel. Even in the Bible, the prophet Jeremiah was sitting together with a few of his friends, and there was a young boy. His name was Abimelech or whatever. And Jeremiah said to Abimelech, go out of Jerusalem. There is a hill, and collect some figs for us. The boy went out and collected fresh figs. All of a sudden, Abimelech hears some noise and wind in the airs, and he became uncautious. He had a blackout. After a time, he wakes up again, and he saw it was nearly evening. So he runs back to the society, and the city was full of strange soldiers. And he said, "What's going on here? What happened to Jeremiah and all the others?" And an old man said, "That was 62 years ago. It's a time travel story written in the Bible." What do y'all think about that?
Wow, that's crazy. What verse did you say that was?
What?
No way.
In Jeremiah?
Jeremiah?
Let's see. The story is contained in 4 Barak. In 4 Barak. It's in Hebrew. The story is not found in the Bible. It's Hebrew or otherwise. The story is contained in 4 Barak, also known as the things left out of the book of Jeremiah. Okay. So this is supposed to be, text left out of the book of Jeremiah, by, somebody didn't want you to, King James or whoever. But let's see. The story is meant as a fantasy, allowing the author to fill in the backstory of what transpired during the period in which Amalek was gone. And it continues on to describe how the figs were brought to Babylon and used to end the Babylonian captivity. The entirety of the text is designed to console the Romanized Jew about the loss of the temple and to prophesize its swift reconstruction following the Hadrian's expulsion of the Jews in 132. Well, that's just interesting, and if nothing else, it's pointing to the fact that they are gonna build the temple again, and the Antichrist is gonna go into it and all that good stuff. So, but interesting. I think there's other accounts. What?
I found something interesting too. When you get a set one
in the Bible,
I think. Go ahead. No, well, it's about.
I was just seeing if there was other accounts of it in the Bible.
No, I found something. Actually, I don't know if it's any good. I'm checking. It's the 6 types of demons and their methods of possession. You want to check that out?
Yeah, I found something good based off of yours, Tommy.
Okay, and there's one right there too. Time travel in the Bible. Matthew 19 says, "All things are possible." Jesus looked at them and said, "With man, this is impossible, but with God, all things are possible." Let's see. Going back in time, I will restore you to the years that the swarming locust has eaten. That's not the same. There. Let's see. Walk in wisdom towards those who are outside, redeeming the time. All right. Well, what'd you have, Bill?
Based off of yours, I found something from a blog on a place called Ancient Pages, and they have an article that says, "Did ancient civilizations possess knowledge of time travel?" And they say, There are certain legends and myths that suggest ancient civilizations may have had some knowledge of time travel. While researching advanced technologies of the past, we encountered some stories we would like to share with our readers. The first one concerns the cave of the Seven Sleepers. That sounds interesting. It looks like it's a melted building. Cave of the Seven Sleepers. As the story goes, during the persecution under Decius, when Christians were in a dispute with the Roman state, 7 young men went into a cave where they, after a while, fell asleep. Later, when they woke up, they wandered into the city of Cepheus to buy food. They were astounded when they learned that they had slept not for one night, but for 200 years, and that Christianity had spread to every corner of the Roman Empire. When Emperor Theodosius heard the incident, he accepted it as evidence of the resurrection, which was being discussed in the churches then. Sounds kind of interesting. The sleepers later died naturally and were buried in the cave in which they slept. So I thought that was kind of interesting, but kind of based off of your findings, Tommy.
Yep. Yeah, I think they've been trying to forever, and it just seems far-fetched to think that they haven't at this point, especially with, like I've always say, we're at the end of the church age, so and in the time of knowledge increasing. So, it just seems far-fetched that they haven't figured it out by now with sorcery, witchcraft, or some way, to manipulate time. And I'm not saying, that means they can just come and go wherever they want or whatever. But, just,
hey, Tommy,
I don't know. What?
It's 420. Is it showing up? It didn't show up. It'll show up again, I think. It's weird how when someone else...
Yeah, but see, Julio, what I mean, these elite are making the Book of Revelations come true. You're using it as a playbook, so they're going to rebuild it just to satisfy the Jews and the Christians. They're going to build a third temple.
Smoke.
And they've already got all the stuff to build that third temple with. They're just waiting for permission. So that's the thing. Why would they collect all the stuff? They've got the walls pre-made. They've got all the gold stuff that goes in it, and whatever. So I mean, we don't have to believe in any of it, but these people are making it come true, whether it's real or not. They're
manifesting.
Think about this. God said. The Bible says that when they became a nation again, Israel, and that they would only be a nation again for a generation or 80 years, generation 70, but he said 80 if they're strong. And Israel's been a nation again now for 70 some years. So 48 to 28 is 80 years. And I think, I think that's the end of the church age, 28, 29, 2028, 2029. I think that's when it's going to wrap up. So that's why we're seeing so much supernatural and craziness going on in the world right now. And we're seeing the Book of Revelation come alive because they're doing what's necessary to make it, look real,
Yeah, I always thought that, I always questioned that, is it really coming true, or is it just them, using it as a playbook, You never know. It could be real. It could be really coming true, or it could be them messing around. But
flip the world upside down. It's kind of shocking to me. Think that.
Maybe they're testing us to see if people would notice,
Yeah,
if people are paying that close attention to the Bible anymore, they're like, all right, we'll pull off Revelations, and no one will even notice.
I think they have a playbook, you know. I think this place has cycles where, you know, we just kind of cycle through things, and I think people have gotten a hold of the playbook or the order of events in the play, and so they can anticipate ahead of time what the next act on the world stage is going to be, and find ways to harness that energy or find ways to capitalize on it, or
Well,
you know.
certainly, if they can get people to believe that the Book of Revelation is playing out by God's hands and not their hands, then they can keep people trapped in that box. They've got the Christians now in love with the Zionists, and they got the Zionists spreading the Noahide laws all over the world, and they're gonna use those Noahide laws with the Antichrist to rule for a little while, and so it's oh man, it's ridiculous. But they're making all this happen because matter of fact, they're the ones that made the Israel come back as a nation. The elite did. They started it in 1947 or whatever. They opened the doors. They made it happen, and they've manipulated that situation ever since. And they've been trying to get a peace deal, forever over there, and now it seems like they're closer than ever to getting that peace deal done because the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is out there right now on tour making deals to divide Jerusalem, which the Book of Revelation says they will, and then God will be angry at that, and so. They're doing, they're taking the steps to make all this come true. So that's why I used to say, most of the Book of Revelation is a vision given to John of what the world leaders would be doing today, in the time we're living in, or at the end of the church age. And it seems that's the case, if not by their own hands and actions.
It's crazy. So, I don't know. It's like, how long have we been going for? 3 hours?
Yeah, 3 hours and 13 seconds.
How you doing, Ray?
Doing good. Tired? I'm not tired. If you guys want to end soon, we can end it. If you want to keep going, we can keep going.
Still got 50 people, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
nice.
I've seen a lot of new Mandela Effect videos online. On YouTube. Let me see if I can bring one up. Oh yeah, I had this. I don't know if this is any good, but demons in there. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like shit. I don't know.
Eugene Green's got a new video I haven't watched yet.
Is it good?
I don't know. Well, I mean, he has good videos, but he thinks it's a simulation. He thinks we're, he just.
I like that channel, Recall Vector, a lot. He lets me play his videos on here. He doesn't mind. I asked for his permission and shit, and he lets me. I've been playing his videos a lot. Some of his, they're just out there. I love them. and he doesn't just call people deniers. He calls them idiotic zombie deniers, IZDs, and he like calls his girlfriend a idiotic zombie denier and shit all the time. And it's funny.
Do any of y'all think that the International Mandela Effect conference people will ever get the Mandela Effect right?
No, come on.
Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah,
I don't think they're meant to.
I didn't like how they had NASA involved, but
yeah, for sure.
I don't think this dude.
I didn't like how they didn't have Mandela Effect involved.
Yeah, I know. Why didn't they invite anybody there? I know. I didn't watch it. I was gonna watch it, and then that dude came on and said,
I got invited to the second one. I won't say I didn't get invited. I declined. I used my judgment and decided I sure.
Oh man, if you had been a part of that shit show, whew.
I didn't even know there was a second one.
Do you think that there's
the one that you think is the first one, Ray, is probably the second one? There was a small one in Ketchum, Idaho, Tom Hanks' hometown. Like 3,000 people.
Yeah, that's the
and
one.
there was
Yeah,
a little
that's the
one, and then there was a little one, and then there was the bigger one that you guys probably all saw on YouTube, which was actually the second one.
Right. Do you think that there's enough in the community that like we could change the name? I mean, would that be
We've talked about it a lot. I mean, McMahon effect, Monopoly effect, all kinds of different stuff. But I mean, I just don't know if we could.
Is there other
pull it
groups? Is there other groups that call it something else?
Yeah, there is. Like, so the Buddhist people, they all call it parallel realities. But again, that it's you're throwing it into another theory. You kind of straw man it yourself.
And Starfire Tour, the first person we know of that on radio on Coast to Coast, she calls it timeline shifts and edits, timeline edits and stuff. She's a scientist that claims she put, whatever, when it takes want to tell the story. So, but anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we could pull it off. It's been around. If you look at Mandela effect videos on YouTube, some of them have millions of views. I mean, it's unbelievable. Some of them have like 100,000 views in just a few months. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of people checking out the Mandela effect and everybody's videos.
I only had one video that got near 100,000 views. Only one, and it was.
There's some that literally have 4 million, millions now.
Oh, I know. I know.
I'm
just saying, I can't. My videos I can only get like 2,000, maybe 3,000. But my geography one got like 85,000 in the first like 2 days or something.
Well,
how does that
YouTube's
happen?
YouTube's CenterTube is just messing with you, I guess.
Is it just
cool.
the algorithm section that dictates
let's see
that?
if this will play. I found something good, I think.
I don't know.
I've seen this before. I agree. I thought this was pretty good. So he made this video called Recall Vector. He made this video called Mandela Effect for Dummies. Can you guys see that?
I don't know. How old is it?
Not yet. Give it a second. Am I sharing?
Is that Boston?
Yeah, that's from the Custom House Tower.
Oh yeah.
Give it a sec for my screen share to catch up. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a view from the 1930s from the Custom House Tower.
Yeah.
All right. Mandela Effect for Dummies. Let's see if you guys can hear the sound. See,
5 years ago.
Yeah.
I was just like you.
One step from a breakdown. Two steps from me.
I like this channel. This one and Staveley are like the only two I stayed watching.
But honestly, to be fair, back then, there were only a handful of changes. And now, the number is unknowable, unimaginable. And anyone that hasn't come to the realization that the Mandela effect is real as fuck, in my opinion, is a little dumber than I was then. Put simply, the Mandela effect is when your recall doesn't match the past. Sometimes something exists, but it's different. And other times, something exists that never had before. But we're not going to worry about that in Mandela Effect for Dummies Part 1. Is this the Ford logo that you've always known since you were a little kid?
Hell the fuck no. Hell the fuck no.
For me,
let's ask the chat. Is this the Ford logo that you guys remember?
Of course not. It looks like the Coca-Cola logo, which it's
very
different.
There's a curly Q loop on the F. The O is open like a U.
Bar. More as that these feel to you, like
looks
this looks 90. That has a 90.
For some, this logo looks right. They've always
His voice is putting me to sleep.
I know,
particular case,
but he has
they
good.
have
He finds
the
good
current
residue.
memory. If it looks different to you, in your Mandela effect only, you may have the false belief that Ford
Steffi P. We see.
logo that you still exists on older vehicles.
Is that the only one he does? Is the Ford in that one?
I don't know. I think he's gonna get
But it
into it.
doesn't.
No,
Shit.
he's gonna
You
show
won't
it.
find a logo that you remember anywhere.
Found on road
It's
dead.
looked this way 109 years.
Flipped over, rebuilt Dodge.
If you recall for something,
I shown in a
no
video
longer
a picture of Henry Ford, not only with his signature, but like standing there pointing at his signature, like laughing. And his signature doesn't have that curly Q in it.
Yeah,
That
based
part.
on his signature. So ridiculous. Yeah, that one really affected me when the Ford logo was like the one that really like made me realize the Mandela effect was real, because like my dad had a 92 Ford. Yeah, like I seen the Berenstain Bears and I seen like a few other ones, but then when I seen the Ford logo and I realized that it was on every car, and I looked outside and I started looking for old cars, and I was looking around. I didn't believe it at first. I was like, yeah, right, dude. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
All the trucks, everything. And then I was like looking for like classic cars even, and I couldn't find it. And I'm like, that's weird. People with mint condition classic cars that are mint from the, like I remember from 92. I know for a fact my dad's car was a 92 and he had that logo.
Yeah. My Volkswagen was a 97, and the logo was definitely fucking merged. It wasn't broken apart. And the Volkswagen was definitely spelled with an O in America and not with an EN. There were definitely two different spellings. I absolutely had to know that when I looked for parts for my car. And the cars in Germany ended in EN, and the ones in America ended in ON. And now there's never been a Volkswagen spelling with an ON anywhere in the world.
I remember the Volkswagen spelling with the ON. The EN is weird. It's German, but yeah, it's weird. It doesn't look right. It's like Volkswagen. So that doesn't say Volkswagen anymore. And the Chevrolet. Oh, I remember Chevrolet. I remember it being VER. I remember.
I have some residue with that. Larry sent me some residue with that. That's a big one for him. A lot of people remember Chevrolet having another E in there. The Kia logo, obviously, and the Saturn logo, both Mandela affected with lambdas in place of A. So that's a big one. Those are big. They never had an A in Saturn or yeah.
I used to ask my dad about the Chevrolet. I'm like, and my mom, I'm like, that doesn't say Chevrolet. You know, like the way they said it. I'm like, that says Chevrolet. But then all of a sudden it's just Chevrolet. You're like, it's weird.
3 minutes to 3 minutes to 20 till.
What's this?
Not 4.
You got something?
I might have some more. I might have some more residue.
Nice. Bill Miller's on the residue hunt tonight.
Nice.
I used this in my recent live stream. I had I had two Volkswagen vans. I had a 72 and a 73. I had a Bug. I had a GTI and a Jetta, and they all had connected the V and the W. I mean, the logo doesn't the logo doesn't work otherwise.
See it on there. Oh, yeah, there's a slit.
It's this one. Listen to the commercial.
Could your wife find something to talk about? Is she the kind of wife that can bake her own bread? Does she worry about the arms race? Do the neighbors' kids wish they had her for a mother? Will your wife say yes to a camping trip after 50 straight weeks of cooking?
Keep an eye on it.
Will she let your daughter keep a pet snake in the backyard?
Here it comes.
All right.
Can you show up very late for dinner without calling first? With two old friends? Will your wife let the kids eat frankfurters for breakfast? Would she name a cat Rover? Would she let you give up your job with a smile and mean it?
What do you think?
Congratulations. You have
hard to
it's
say.
Weird. It's morphing. It's morphing, kind of. You know. So.
Hard to say because the glare, it's really hard.
Volkswagen station wagon.
Probably
Oh, looks good. Looks pretty solid right there.
Yeah.
Is there any way to zoom in on that now?
How would I
make
do
your
that?
screen, your page bigger?
Yeah, it's on a video file though. It's,
I know, but yeah.
Where would I
All right.
do that from? Oh, let me see.
Up top.
Yeah. You're in the uploaded video file in StreamYard. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
There's a. Let's see.
Yeah, it
Suppose
almost
you
looks
had
like
a
a
lot
line
to
did
carry.
appear, but
You get a box.
well, we hope not.
And suppose you wanted to carry.
I think that's it for. But they. Oh wait.
Oh, what was that? Oh
that's
yeah, they got it
separated.
there.
Yeah.
Wow. So
And there's a lot of original hubcaps still, unchanged
Yeah.
originals. I got some more too that I just got sent to me, just like on Hughes Van.
the Beastie Boys had it in their video around their neck. They had the original one.
Yeah, but I'm talking about there's still Volkswagen vehicles that a few people have, buses where there's unchanged original hubcaps.
Look at there, station wagon.
Yeah, they call it a station
that was
wagon.
yeah.
They don't call it a van. They call it a station wagon.
The Volkswagen station wagon, the one that holds about twice as much as the average station wagon.
Yeah, there's a gap
Separate.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, still need to see those old things.
Man, I wish I still had mine.
Thank you.
Everybody knows how small a Volkswagen sedan is. But watch this. The Volkswagen station wagon is only 9 inches longer than the Volkswagen sedan.
Really?
It holds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, including bag and baggage.
It's pretty sweet.
I like how he gets all excited.
It's got more room than a regular wagon, yet it costs hundreds of dollars less.
Gap.
Yep, another gap.
What the
Fizemos aquele Volkswagen, lembrando que existem cunhados, tios, sobrinhos, sogras,
French or something?
orquestras.
I think that's it. How do I stop sharing now?
You can't ever.
I mean, there's more.
All the more. Thanks for watching.
How do I? Okay.
Who's running a fucking ice maker in the background? What the hell is that?
I was just packing the bong, and then I flicked my lighter.
Good call, Staveley. That's been going on the whole show, and I never knew what it was.
I have the lights on over there that you might be hearing.
No, I don't.
No, it goes on every episode. I don't think it's me though.
Hey, I need a ruling on this one.
Welcome back, Angela.
Oh, God.
I got another
ruling?
one.
What is it? What do you mean a ruling?
On a connected VW logo.
Oh.
I think. Oh wait, I don't want to do that one. I want to do the next one. All right. I'm trying to get rid of that last one. I got to get that removed from the studio.
What? This is the last one that you showed.
There's another one. I just sent over.
Okay, I see
Hey
it.
guys, I'm Tia. This is Jordan and our pup Senna.
Okay.
We're currently traveling Australia in our
we get a better close up here in a second.
This has been a project of ours for the last 2 years, and we've
that looks just like mine, except mine was
You're
all
see
orange.
Today some of the custom modifications that we made, our van, our home. So
This is the European model because the drivers on the other side.
There's a gap there.
Yeah.
No, here comes it right. Look.
Yeah. You can definitely.
What about there?
Yeah, the camera angle a little high now, so it's a little panned down. When you had a straight-on shot with the sun right on it, you can see the gap.
Yeah.
What about there?
I mean, it's there though.
Okay.
We saw it.
All right.
But cool. I mean, look. I mean, that's about as good as you get right there. You can see, look. You can see it there. I mean, it's like there's something there. It wouldn't be.
Mine looked just like that. I don't know. That just kind of looks solid to me.
Yeah, at that moment, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Too bad it wasn't all the time.
Yeah. Maybe it switched right in the middle of the video.
They took down a portion of my Mandela effect video. Oh, man.
What is going to see? 55 people watching. Do you want to put the link out for other people to join, or what do you want to do?
We could do that. You want to do that? Yeah, we could do it.
We can.
I just wanted to show
no trolls, of course.
No, I would never let trolls on my show.
I'm telling trolls, no trolls can click on the link. No, we don't need thirst for cock showing up.
Yeah, I gotta make it so there's a way I can have people call in too sometimes, right? Like that would be cool. Figure that out.
I made a tutorial, man. It's really hard for me to keep walking people through, but I made a video that.
Yeah, you don't have to walk me through it. You don't have to walk me through
it. Now, if you fly him back to Massachusetts, and
the fuck do I want to go to Massachusetts? I want to go
next
to
time
Massachusetts.
next time you do come to Massachusetts, we got to meet up, dude. For real.
Yeah.
Hang out. Oh, I found it.
Yeah,
I found it.
Found these.
So we got this. So I made it's like a 30-second video. I mean, it was a Pee Wee Herman video that I made, a Mandela effect video that YouTube. It's not there no more, but I noticed the bike was missing. The bike.
Ooh. Did you put the link out?
What's the Pee Wee Herman one?
No idea.
Make a high, make a honey hole. I don't know. I've never heard of Pee Wee Herman.
No idea. Something to do with the appearance of his bike, but I have no idea what it would have been. It's red and white.
Mm-hmm. Whether it was red or white.
So Brian,
no, it was red and white, and it was red and white.
You have a tutorial video for how to do phone calls in OBS.
It'll work with OBS or with StreamYard or with anything because it'll route all the sounds properly through your computer. You just need to buy one program called Virtual Audio Cables. It's like $15 and it lasts forever. Other than that, it's entirely free.
And you got a video on your channel, like kind of a tutorial. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here soon, and when I do, I'll come back with the link and drop it in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I made a tutorial. It's like a 20-minute video to walk you through how to do the virtual audio cables, install them, route all the audio, use the phone.
You're talking my language. That's how I've learned just about everything, is just sitting here watching videos on how to do things, on how to make videos.
Yeah. Well, 12 years ago, I had to figure out how to do it myself, and nothing's changed since then. I still do it the same way.
Wow, that's good. I like to hear that. Ray, I think you're muted.
Ray, we don't hear you.
Oh, he dropped out.
Oh,
he dropped. He went backstage. Da, 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 da. Holy moly! It is 1:50 here.
Yeah.
30 minutes to 4:20 somewhere.
So, I'm gonna get that video for you guys now. Hang on. I got it right here. Right here. I don't know what you guys have for computers, though. This works for Windows. If you have Apple, I don't know if it'll work because they don't have virtual audio cables. You would need something totally different.
Yeah, I got a couple of aging desktop computers going.
There you go. I just dropped it in the StreamYard chat for you, and I'll go drop it in the public chat for everybody. Guys, in the public chat, that link I'm leaving is the tutorial to set up the phones.
Okay, let me grab that. Boom. Copy. And then we're going to, where did my, that's weird. And we're going to we're going to paste that here.
Ray.
And we're going to go.
Hey.
There it is. I got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
StreamYard link is in the chat if y'all want to join for a minute or whatever till the end of the show, which won't be probably too long because we are all getting tired, I think. But
yeah.
Anyway, if you want to pop in and give your 2 cents on time travel or Mandela effect or both or whatever, go ahead. Click the link.
People have told me that I was wrong about this. People have told me I'm wrong about this, but I still made a video about it anyway. Because I
like that. Somebody.
Am I sharing it? Come on. Oh yeah. All right. It's gonna show up. So this is like Pee Wee Herman's bike, right?
Yeah.
Like I noticed that, like, because I used to watch this show when I was a kid. I used to watch the Pee Wee Herman.
I bet you
movies
did.
And shit. I did.
Becca high, make a hiney hole, or whatever.
Yeah. Pee Wee's Playhouse. I used to watch that shit. Anyway. So check this out. This is my video. Hopefully it plays. I don't hear no.
So, does anyone remember Pee Wee Herman's bike? Does anyone remember Pee Wee Herman having this white and red swirly thing that almost looks like the Target symbol on the front tire?
Huh.
Because I noticed Pee Wee Herman's bike looks different to me. And people are talking about we're going to a shift right now. Well, I'm noticing it.
I don't know.
So, does anyone remember Pee Wee Herman's bike?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know about that.
Not really.
Hey, Bill, that video tutorial also, it's gonna set it up so all the sound will be routed on your computer properly, where like you'll always, be able to record all the audio. It'll always come through, whether it's your microphone, whether it's a browser that you're playing, whether it's a media player, and it'll all route properly through the phone line back to the caller too. So it'll teach you how to do everything.
Yeah, that's great. I want to get into that. My latest troubles have been when I tried to play a video like off of YouTube during a live stream, the audio didn't come through. So
you're not checking the box, or you not?
Yeah, but this will bypass that. We'll never need to check a box and handle your audio. It'll always share all the audio on your.
Oh yeah, that's what I need. I need that.
But there is a share audio box you have to check, Bill, every time when you share screen share.
Yeah. I kind of got frustrated, so I just started kind of pre-recording my live streams, the video portion of it, and then I put myself in front of the screen, kind of like this, and then just kind of narrate to it. But I like the idea of having stuff like tabs open. That'd be really easy, but I was having trouble with the audio.
No, the audio will always, whatever you hear, it'll go through the whole thing.
Good. You hear that, Ray? Oh, he's muted.
Ray, you're muted again.
Oh, I'm muted again. All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I heard it. Somewhat. I don't know if I understand it, but I heard it.
I'll understand it.
I'll go back and listen tomorrow and figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, just that's part of it. I got to put myself in front of the information and just watch it and absorb it. That's
it'll walk you through it when you're trying to figure it out, and there's all these echoes and all this shit going on. Wow, it's maddening for me to try to figure it out, but I lay it all out easy.
Yeah,
and everything I use is free except that one program, the virtual audio cable. You can try the free one to make sure you like it and everything works.
And you said it's
like a thing to buy it,
like $15. You said?
Yeah, it's like $15, only one-time fee.
Program. I'm in.
Yeah.
So man, I'm figuring out how to do it, Ray. I'm going to get you over here on the show.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
that's going to be good.
Yeah,
let me know when. We'll start.
We're gonna get everybody over here.
We're gonna start doing daytime live streams over at Bill Miller's channel.
Maybe, yeah. What if like you did the late night and then I came in right when you were going to bed and I took over the early morning drive time?
And I'll jump on yours. I'll stay up all night and then I'll jump on yours.
we would have a third person, like, so we each did an 8-hour shift.
Have someone clock out for us in between.
And we never stop the live stream. Just keep it going forever. Just like rotate people through.
That would be crazy to run a 24-hour live stream channel. I don't think you could do it on YouTube. They wouldn't allow it. They would cut you off eventually.
There's people that have done it.
You can run that. You can run it
20.
You can run it for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, Bob does a channel that's like that. He shuts it down sometimes from Glow Busters. He has a 24/7 channel.
Yeah.
It's not always 24/7, but there's definitely consecutive days where it's going.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I gotta go. I'm about to crash, so I'll see you guys on my channels at 6.
Cool.
Hey, thanks for coming on, Staveley, and thanks for waking me up, man. And thanks for waking a lot of people up, man. You've been this community, man, is awesome. I love it. Thank you.
For sure.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks, Brian.
All right.
And 2 minutes away from 2:00 here in Florida.
So,
this time of year, this time of year is really interesting here in Milwaukee because we're so far north. If I go out and I go up on top of my garage and I look due north, I can see the glow of the sun directly north, around 2 or 3 in the morning. Because you can see like it, it fades. It's doing a heavy right when it leaves here, but then in the middle of the night you can see the glow directly north of here, across the plain, across the center.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I've been, I want to be able to take time lapse footage of the sun myself, and see the sun actually get smaller as it goes away myself, like on my own footage. Like that'd be cool. That's my next thing. Once I get a good enough camera, I want to just do time lapse footage. Try to get the moon too, if you can. I don't know if you can, but
Yeah.
Wow.
Voynich is here. Bingo. We got
This
a live
is kind of it.
Early morning drive time.
Sorry. Hey guys. Is he finally gone? Is Brian Staveley gone? Because if I would come in when he was still around, he's gonna bust my balls. So. Hey Bill,
where you been? Where you been, Voynich? Where you been?
Good morning, boys. Good morning,
dude. I didn't sleep last night, so this night I took a long sleep. So
I was up for almost 2 days today because I stayed up the whole day, and then I was up for almost until 1 or 2 o'clock this afternoon.
So I want to tell Bill that I also seen the sun do that.
Yeah.
I was up all night watching the sun go down and go up again, within a few hours, and the lights, the twilight in between.
Yeah. I mean, especially this time of year, like it stays bright until after 9 o'clock, but then you just kind of see the glow of the sun off in the distance. But then throughout the night, it moves north, across the plane, and I can see, even though it's the middle of the night here, I can see the glow of the sun where, on the opposite side of the plane. It's really cool.
I'm gonna try to bring something else up in a minute.
Yeah, the morning glory, so to say, is very long. It starts at 4 o'clock, and then it's really bright already before there's the sun.
Yeah.
And then the sun rises, I think, somewhat after 5. So there's a real
we get
the long time of twilight. Yeah,
we get the sun. The sun arrival comes around 4 o'clock here this time of year. We get birds that start chirping at about 3:30. So like in about an hour, I'll start hearing the birds.
Yeah,
I mean they're up early.
Tweakers.
I was looking for that 14-hour show, No Despair Bear.
That was my one-word joke.
I found 11-hour and 55-minute one I did, but I'm pretty sure I did do a 14-hour show too. I don't know.
Oh yes, you did.
2 years ago, I did 2 shows in a row that were 6 hours and 31 minutes long. I'm like looking at that. I'm like, wow. I don't. And one was 18 seconds. The other was 28 seconds. So that was kind of strange. Literally 2 shows in a row were 6 hours and 31 minutes, both of them. I don't remember, making that happen or anything. Yeah. Okay.
The other night I found some. I'm gonna look up for some more Mandela effects right now. The other night I found some good ones, dude. When I just searched, not on YouTube, just searching. Let me see. And Mandela effect research.
Just say.
Here we go. It's 3:03 a.m. here. 3:03. I know.
I'm surprised Syngeman's up. Is he still
I don't
up?
think he is.
Yeah, he is.
Is he?
Yeah, Ray knows. I slept half the day.
So Syngeman, we haven't heard much from you tonight. How's your day going? How's your day? How's your day, man?
I cussed you out and then went back to sleep.
Yeah. I called up Singe today, and I was trying to get him to work on some kind of artwork for the show. And I was like, "Hey, Singe, do you want to do a show and Tommy tell the truth?" And he's like, "No, man, once a week, once a week." And then he hung up.
That's funny.
I was all grouchy and half.
It was cool.
So tomorrow night, no matter who's on or what the show is, you're gonna go on. You're not gonna be there, huh, Singe? saying once a week.
Yeah.
Is that
well
is
at
that
that
true?
moment? That's what I felt.
Is that true? Are you going to do that? Are you really doing once a week?
No, I was just really tired.
Oh, okay.
I'll probably do
no,
less.
I
though.
knew he was like half asleep. He has been.
I'll
Yeah,
probably
he's
do
been
less
kind
because I got a lot of stuff going. But yeah, I'll do more than that.
Oh dear.
And of course, graphics. Yeah, whatever.
50 Mandela is like, oh yeah, brand new. Oh yeah, okay, I got an idea. All right, give me a second, people.
Hey, did you guys see that video about the two guys walking on the graveyard, scanning for Bluetooth signals, and they received like 27 addresses, just walking over a graveyard, and they didn't do it for the first time because they got comments on it like you have to use a Faraday cage, and you have to ground the Faraday cage and then check again, And so they did, and it's amazing. It's really amazing. They get all kinds of signals from the graveyard, from down under the ground.
What kind of signal? What do you mean signal?
A Bluetooth signal, like there's something that it scans for Bluetooth signals. The device.
That's interesting. I've heard that they use like in the Paris catacombs, they were using those bones to generate like piezoelectric energy.
Yeah.
The way they stacked those bones was actually a source of energy.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's really
so.
interesting.
It might indeed not be real Bluetooth signals, but the device may pick it up as being such, right?
Yeah, there's some kind of wave.
Here we go.
There.
Yeah.
All right, I got something. Hopefully. All right. Boom.
What do you got for us, Ray? Who? Ray?
I got.
Who, Ray?
Bring the noise.
An ad. Is it sharing yet? It will.
Not yet.
Mandela effect anatomy. It'll get up there. Well, give it a second for the computer to catch up with us.
Hey, here's a weird thing about the anatomy that I have. I've always known that heart was in the middle because my mother studied anatomy for a short while. But then again, I also know a girl, and she had all the organs on the other side. So she also had her heart on the right side.
What?
A doctor tried to tell me, Voy, that the human body isn't as solid as we think. It's more like fluid, and it moves around in different spots. And sometimes when they take a picture, it looks like it's in the front, and sometimes it moves over to the left.
Look at the size of those kidneys. Holy shit! Look at the size of those kidneys in that picture.
I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna pull the trigger on this. Let's go.
Those kidneys are up to your lungs.
JC for the knowledge. And today, I have a brand new Mandela effect video for you guys. However, to be honest, this isn't a Mandela effect video that I thought I would ever make.
That's tripping
For
me
the
out.
simple reason that I didn't know how to approach this video without alienating a portion of my audience. So I put it on the shelf and I had to think about it for a while. And then I came to the conclusion that it was best to do this video in two sections. One, to show you the possible Mandela effects that I'm referring to, and in the second section, to give a possible explanation how any of these Mandela effects might even be possible in the first place, with one of the most popular theories behind the Mandela effect, and actually my personal favorite. And with all that said, let's get into the video, guys. One quick thing before we get started, guys. I have some news. I have started a Instagram page, so please follow me on Instagram. I'm going to be posting many things there. I'm also thinking about starting an Instagram channel. They just rolled out that feature, and as soon as they establish a system similar to the one here on YouTube, I'm going to be posting exclusive videos on Instagram as well. So be sure to follow me and be part of that community there. I'm going to be posting new things every single day. The first possible Mandela effect we're going to tackle today is the human skull. And here we have it. The first Mandela effect that many people are claiming when it comes to the human skull is the bone behind the eye socket. People do not remember bone being behind the eye socket. But of course, there is a bone behind the eye socket now, or always was, depending how you look at it. So that is the debate with the eye socket. Now, this isn't everything people claim has changed with the human skull. They also claim that the human skull never had these 6 holes. These 6 holes look foreign to many people who claim those were never present at all. It is 6 distinct holes that I have put arrows around so you can see them clearly. Anyways, what do you guys think of these things? Do you guys remember?
What do we think of the 6 holes in the eye socket thing? I remember there being no bones behind the eye socket. I don't know about the holes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know.
There's bones behind the eye socket now.
Yeah.
I'm feeling for those holes in my face. I'm feeling if I can feel. I'm sensing if I can feel them with my fingers, and I can.
Funny.
Yeah. I mean, you can look where you have to touch it. So.
I know.
So
Right.
you know, as a matter of fact, you can be more in touch with your
Got
brain.
a lot of flesh.
Be really more in touch with your brain if you.
Voynich.
With your eyes.
Are you rubbing the mannequin or you yourself?
Maybe we can use these holes for something, you know.
And this
Maybe we can inject something into it.
Stop rubbing the mannequin.
Located in the lower back as pictured here. The actual location of the kidneys is much higher up as pictured here. And that's pretty much it for that one. It's a pretty big difference
so the
in
kidneys
location.
moved.
One is way lower, the other one is high above in the rib cage. Moving on to the next one. Then we have the human heart. This one also has to do with the location of the human heart. And as you can see on screen, this is what people are debating. They remember it before on the left-hand side, and now the heart is on the center, leaning to the left. And that's pretty much it for this one. I'm going to give you my opinion of what I think about all these. As you already know, based on my videos, I just report. I don't really believe in every single Mandela effect that I report on, but I will tell you my opinion on this. I don't remember all these things being like this. I do remember maybe the kidneys, and I don't remember the holes in the skull, those 6 holes in the skull. And as far as the heart one, I remember a major artery running on the left-hand side, and maybe that's the reason people have been getting confused with this. But again, I don't know. And a lot of this actually, I don't know, maybe people are not that familiar with the human anatomy. That could possibly be something else. I just don't know. However, with that being said, let's for a second play devil's advocate here and agree that some of these changes have happened. How can this be possible? Well, there is a very popular theory that states that we are currently living inside of a simulation, basically a real matrix. If you're familiar with this concept, you know
What do you
how
think
like
about the simulation?
Bullshit.
Tommy.
He calls bullshit.
All right.
Tommy likes that
We're not,
theory.
all right, we're not going to.
I mean, unless it turns out to be God's simulation, God's, and I mean, that's the way He made us. But I don't know.
Yeah. Let's get
No,
out
it's
of
a
here.
matrix.
All right.
out
Well,
there,
we took.
Guys, it's not a jungle
We took
out
the
there. It's guys, matrix.
Well, we took the good stuff out of it and we left the rest. You got something up there, Bill? Is that something new?
Muted.
The bones, thank you. The bones in the eye socket got me thinking about. Remember all these artworks with the snakes going through the eyes?
Yeah, of course.
I mean that doesn't work now, right?
You're right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all
Yeah.
these different.
I've heard that before. Good call, Bill.
I mean, one after another.
I know, right?
This isn't possible now, is it?
Was there one in Indiana Jones or something that went through some movie? They had one that the snake went through the eyes. I don't know. Anyway, yeah.
So now this isn't possible. None of these.
Yeah.
It's just, I guess that's it. It made me think of an old skateboard graphic, and I went to look for it, and I found all these different artworks with the snakes going through the eyes.
Did the new Indiana Jones movie ever come out that we've been where he has the Mandela affected hat?
I haven't seen it. I don't think.
Is it just a new movie that he's like that? I thought all the movies.
No, it is all of them. You're right. It is all of them. But I just wondered. There was one that's been in the makings for a while now. I don't think it's come out yet. Yeah.
I thought was the last one the Crystal Skull. That's the last one I remember. I don't know if one came out after that.
Yeah, there's one that was supposed to come out last year or this year, but COVID slowed it down, I guess. But yeah, his hat is definitely looks Mandela affected to me, or something. Indiana Jones. It's like a bigger hat, way bigger hat than it was. Holy moly! What's up, boy? What's your plan for the day?
Cleaning up, doing the dishes, cleaning the kitchen. Just some housework.
My grandson's coming back this evening already, so I'll have him for a few days or week or whatever it turns out to be. I was going to do a show shrooming tomorrow, and Rasta was possibly going to join me in shroom too, but
you guys
can't shroom with the little one, here.
Ray, you're muted. Totally muted.
You're muted, yeah.
Still. All day long, Ray. Muted. Muted or gone.
It is 3 minutes to 22, aka bong hit time. 22. Holy moly.
Men who stare at goats.
Yeah.
Was that about time
weird.
travel?
That changed. Okay, thanks for mentioning it. It's now the men who stare at goats.
The men who stare at goats.
It used to be men who stare at goats, but now it's the men who stare at goats.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep, that changed. Bill is muted too. I can't hear you, Bill.
The men who stare at my pet goat.
I guess that's what it will be in the future. Directed by Nelson Mandela.
There you go. Hey, earlier we were talking about doing a live stream. Like we would do shifts. Maybe you could take over the early morning shift when we sign off here. You could take it over, and then you could hand it off to somebody, and then they would hand it off back to us the next night.
Oh yeah, I think we would be able to work something out.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We'd be getting all shifty and stuff.
Yeah. Literally, we do some shifts.
Being awake for longer than 24 hours gets you a bit shifty too.
Yeah.
You start, being lightheaded. Just from the exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So I experienced that yesterday. But that was okay. I was like, yeah, it's actually quite good. I'm not gonna do it very often, but no.
No, I think you can. I mean, I did it in my younger years, and I still do it once in a while. I mean, you can train yourself to stay awake for extended periods of time if you need to. I wouldn't want to do it a lot, but yeah, you can do that.
1 minute. I've
How's
got the
the wet-
bucket bong. Got the bucket bong ready, y'all.
Last night, it was a nice experience with the light, just like you.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
4:20 somewhere in less than a minute. Now, right now, 4:20 somewhere in the Atlantic.
All right.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Like it.
Man hooked me up. He made all this shit. He made the flat Earth fuck ducky.
It should be a sticker. You stick that everywhere.
It's got Singe written all over it. Singe has got this.
I made that as soon as I learned it, like
developed his style,
2016.
and he.
Oh, whew. Steffi P, I have to be calmer when my grandson is here because he's whenever I go live when he's here, he's in the other room sleeping, and I definitely don't want to wake him up while I'm live.
Jesus.
But he has helped me become a calmer person, and more patient person for sure. Oh. Ooh.
Let's see if it ever comes up. My computer's getting really slow. Yeah,
222 here.
Yeah, ducks would figure it out fast, right? The duck would
It's
know.
222. It's 222. I see you. It's 222. Oh, the money.
Ever show
Do you ever try shaking your computer real hard?
Shaking it.
No. Why? What does that do?
Well, sometimes when my computer's not working good, I shake it real hard. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But out of anger to shake the dust
Don't
out
listen
of
to him.
Yeah,
Don't
just
listen
out of
to him.
out of
Don't
anger.
listen to him. You're supposed to hit it with a hammer.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I
Smash
don't
with a
shake it.
hammer,
I
then
mean,
start shaking.
you know why? Because I did once, and it messed up my mouse, dude. My mouse is called wireless mouse, dude. So we made these new late night T-shirts. We got a whole bunch of different ones though. We got a bunch of different.
Don't shake it.
Syngeman's gonna try it.
Yeah.
Late Night Live. Different colors.
Wow.
On the back it says, "Don't sleep on the late nights." They look nice. Syngeman made the design. Don't sleep on the late night. And we got more than just T-shirts. I made all kinds of shit. But let me see. Where's my favorite is the let me see what the other ones are. Apparel. We got women's, men's, hoodies, sweatshirts. Apparel.
Boston Ray.
Yeah, it's in my shop. We got a ton of shit, but these are the ones that I like right here. We got everything like this. We made T-shirts, all kinds of shit like this. Dr. Fauci, COVID Commander.
Is
COVID. Dr. Fauci is COVID. Dr. Fauci is COVID Commander, and you can, we do not consent on the back. We got all kinds of COVID Commander stuff, which is cool. But we also got the late night live joints right here. Don't sleep on the late night, Not bad. We got a few different ones.
You could be a COVID commando.
That's right.
Yeah. And then we got you see, I made some accessories too. I got all kinds of shit done. Let me see, accessories. We got the new invention, the flat flop. My new invention, the flat flop. You see?
Oh wow.
The flat flop.
That's cool.
And then but the
That's funny shit right there. Okay, here you are. That's the funny shit right there.
The mugs and the glasses are pretty cool. We got the flat thing. We got the COVID Commander mug. Oh yeah, I made a new late night live glasses. I made a late night live black and white mug. I've been going nuts. So anyway, whatever. Just to put it in the stream, make people aware. So it's all good. I know not everybody has money. Whatever. Depends.
Yeah, I wish I could buy some of my own merchandise, actually.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm doing. Like, I'm gonna use any money that I make to get me and Singe like a couple shirts, and hopefully, because we need them. We need our own shirts. We need our own shit. So we're working on it. But whatever. It's something that the reason why I did it more is because syngeman is like an artist, and he designs all the designs, and he needs like an outlet for his art. So I try to help him out a little bit. Like with the show, I encourage him to do art. What I try to do is I try to take underdog crews of people that most people overlook, and I try to like find what they do best and put them to work. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I did with Singe. Like, not that he's an underdog, not that I'm calling him an underdog, but you know what I mean. But you're an underdog.
Yeah,
but the thing. But he
he was your sidekick.
He's your
underdog.
He's your little project.
No, we're all underdogs. We're all underdogs. Is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is our show is underdogs.
Are you going to transform him into the prom king?
Well, you never know. You never know. There's been some huge successes coming off this show lately. I mean, big people. Look, Bill, he just did a video with Matt, and he got like 10,000 views, dude. Look at it. It's huge, and it's on Jen's channel. It got a few hundred views. It's gotten hundreds of thousands of views.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
did you say hundreds of thousands?
No.
He's kidding.
It's like 10. It's probably like 10,200, but it's up there.
Yeah.
Eventually, it might get 100. It might get 100,000. All right. Well, I'm gonna play. I'll just play 2 songs and we'll get out of here.
Sounds good.
All right. And
good to see you
guys.
guys.
4 hours, Yeah.
Yeah, I had enough. We'll be on tomorrow night. We'll do it again. We'll do it again tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Ciao, guys. It was fun.
When Mandela affected, oh no, where did that go? Mandela affected, oh no. I said we going Mandela affected. Don't know where the dark goes. We all infected. Oh no. I said daydreamer, dreaming.
They said I'm just a daydreamer, dreaming with my head always motherfucking in the ceiling. But it seems that you've got that hexing. Y'all ain't really fucking seeing y'all affected. But now you got 6 holes in your fucking face, man. What is you been sleeping? No one is mistaken me for logically frustrated. Cause now I know that there's always been 6 people seated in the JFK assassination. But of course all the bets know let's go where it went. Logically frosty, he shouldn't be like this. Honestly, he should be cold as shit. Why does he need a scarf and what's the point of it? Be careful what you wish for in the Matrix glitch. Where I'm fucking from, it wasn't like this. But at least it's nice to know I'm not alone in shifts.
When Mandela affected, don't know where the dark goes. Mandela affected, oh no. I said we going Mandela. Don't know where the dark goes. Oh no. I said daydream.
Shifty bastards, your wrists are tethered as your pulse is under your thumb, no longer centered. Your shrinking factor, here and after. Not even talking that quick, it's just the time is moving faster. You're lost in the facts since reality's hack, bitch. Like summoning demons with these dancing tactics, like Sam psychiatric, blending semantics, losing your stars and stripes as the demons demanded. Running in circles, but to whose advantage? It's the signs from the creators while on Satan's sandwich. No longer get scared from Ricky Ricardo's laughter. In fact, I slap a bitch just to hear someone in the chatter, like someone in a bar quoting it like it matters. Cause this isn't my home, it's a slain and disaster. How the fuck could this be? Someone tell me, oh can't say.
Mandela affected, don't know where the dark goes. Mandela affected, oh no. I said we going Mandela. Don't know where the dark goes. We all infected. Oh no. I said daydreaming.
Je don't know, I say.
That's a cool one. I like that song.
Yeah, man, he did good on that. I wish I would finish mine, but it still wouldn't be as good as that.
This one's good too.
No way.
This one's good too.
Oh,
Did
maybe
it come up?
someone
No.
produced
Dude,
me
my
in
thing
the
is so
studio.
glitchy tonight now. It's freezing. Hold on. We'll come back after this. I'll play this one too. And we'll come back.
What do you think when the change this song?
Yeah, you could play one of Steffi's songs one time, like she says. They're actually pretty good.
She's got a couple I know of.
Yeah. We heart Steffi. Oh dear. You got me wanting to listen to more music though, so I'm probably gonna definitely be listening to some music after this. It's 80 degrees at 2:30 in the morning here. Still 80 degrees, and it was 100 today. And they're saying it might be 100 and again tomorrow or whatever today. Later today, fun. Thank you, Hippie Shack. Thank you everyone for being here. Where did Ray go? He went to go out and come back in or whatever.
He must be downloading something or a song.
He's taking it down.
I bet he's getting Steffi's song. That's what he's doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Looking for. Yeah. So syngeman set a record and made it to 3 a.m. I don't know if I've ever seen you up this late.
Once in a while I do, yeah. It's
Yeah. But and you're still teary too. It's like you could go another couple hours.
It's true. I slept so.
Yeah, I rested. I rested a lot today because, unless you have to do something in Florida in the summer, you don't do it because it's so hot.
I will play Steffi songs. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go over to her channel tomorrow with a YouTube downloader, and I'm gonna download the shit out of everything. I'm gonna jack up everything. I'm gonna take everything off her channel.
Take all our home videos and everything.
I'll get some of her songs up here. Definitely.
Well, you're coming up on. Well, you've been on 4 hours and 10 minutes. Yep. 3 minutes to 22.
Yeah, so you ready to end it? Are we still gonna end the stream?
Yeah,
I'll play a few more songs. All right.
Well, that's up to you. I mean, if you
I was gonna give the chat a shout
got any cap and nap? You got any cap and nap?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna play. I have some cap and nap, and I was thinking of playing
Capping. I like to call them cap and nap.
I have nap. I have
capping like nap, cap, and
Dude, that's funny that you said that because in the song I wrote a rap song for him in Austin, and I didn't even know people called him that, and I was like, Christian Knapp, he's the captain. And that's what people really call him. Wow.
I call him
right.
Yeah.
I was spot on. I was spot on with that one. All right, so
sell into the mellow. Doesn't he have the mellow round? Or what's he call his now? Mellow
realm.
Mellow realm. Yeah. Sell into the mellow realm with Cap and Nap. Yeah.
He'll be back.
Oh, sell into the mellow realm with Cap and Nap at the helm or something like that. I used to say or whatever. Yeah. So.
Oh, we should make that a thing for his show when he comes back. I'm trying to get him to bring his show back and record some.
With Cap and Nap at the helm, you can sell right into the mellow. I don't know. I forget.
All right. I'm gonna play my song first, my Flat Earth anthem, and then I'm gonna play Christian Knapp song, and I'm gonna play like a few more songs, and we're out of here. All right. Peace.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit.
It's 20 till.
You get hit by comments? I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. The globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat.
It's a good one. You're muted.
Free your mind, let your senses win, and see the sun above us spin. It doesn't set like we've been told to think, just sails into the distance. Hark now, hear the sailors cry, lost at sea, but in the night, saved by a far-off beam of light as it shines across the flat ocean. And when the fog all goes, I can see the truth that shows. The fog all goes, I can feel it, and I'll never fear it, 'cause I freed my twisted soul, bent by lies since I was 1 day old. The sun doesn't set like we've been told, it just sails into the distance. Cause I freed my twisted soul, bent by lies since I was 1 day old. The sun doesn't set like we've been told, it just sails into the distance.
from Mattapan, going through Dorchester to get to Roxbury, just to get more fresher. Going up Mass Ave, hoping to Newberry. I need the new what? Stay new everything. I got game in the hood, swear to God, everybody know my name in the hood. And the clothes are dope, yes I must say. Threads, animals, I did on Johnny Cupcakes. Hey girl, come here. I'm one of them boys that be in front of the corner mall downtown crossing. I'm a dawn to calm out, comprende. Eyes like the cigar sign, smoking on Fenway. I never go to sleep, never woke up. Nothing sweet, but I'm dunking cause my donut. Hi Tiffany, can we date, hun? I'm Mr. Boston, not from VH1. No! King Spider. There was ever a question in your mind? Who's the best of the beat? Stop it. I'm the motherfucking king. Beacon Hill, I know you got me. I see you, Duval. D-How. Where we at? Sometimes I want to go somewhere, man. You know? Where everybody know my motherfucking name, everybody do cocaine. It's a place like Boston, you know? Beacon Hill, Paul Revere shit.
As long as they know New England's here to stay. I did my job. It started as a dream. Look at how I live it. Welcome to my city where no sins are forgiven. Star gang, it's a movie, cameras rolling while we winning. If there's anything fame taught me is don't ever trust these women. I said, bitch, I rap New England. I do it for my region. Boston's in my veins, swear I'm rapping for a reason. Got these cold hard secrets, give your heart and I'll reveal it. Cause I do it for those kids that have nothing to believe in. And I gotta thank my fans, I gotta thank my fans. Star gang affiliates made me everything I am. I did it for the city, not the world, understand me, cause it's Boston till I die. R.I.P. Danny Star Gang. Girl, I breathe, did that from the beginning. I walk up in this game like the realest player in it. I do it for my city, Boston. I do it for my city, Boston. Where the good die young and hard work make it. I gotta put a song cause my people tired of waiting. I do it for my city, Boston. I do it for my city, Boston.
Look, I was running these streets, we was burning spliffs and smoking, ooh. Hopping turnstiles back when there was still a token used. Neighborhood was full of hotheads, mixing coke and booze. Provoke them, there gon' be some smoking tools, that's how the culture moves. Came up fast and I broke the rules, what's the local dude now supposed to do? When everybody got toast up a case, look them in the face as they overdosing close to you. Gangsta out of the Star Gang, title hungry and starving. Fight for money and we hunt for G's, check the pharmacies that we're robbing. Can't knock me off of my pivot, this is how I live it. Give it what I got, I don't give a fuck if it's ice cold frigid. The low digit blizzard in the middle of the dock. I keep moving on and hustling more. Obstacles, I crush them all. Keep fighting till they kill me round here. That's just the custom, dog.
Boston. Bosstown like Ducati gang, BB King in this. Brewing color stones in the chain, bitch. Ride through the town, loaded 4 pound. None mask on like your boy in the town, huh? It's a green light to that red light. On your forehead, make you see that white light. Right, got smoke with smoke. You got a date with death, might as well elope. We deep up in the town. Shout out to the townies, all the way to Southie, the whole Suffolk County. Roxbury, Dorchester, Mattapan, South End. It's life for life, to my life so end. So I breathe, did that from the beginning. I walk up in this game like the realest player in it. I do it for my city, Boston. I do it for my city, Boston. Where the good die young and hard work
everybody die, not everybody live. Everybody want, not everybody give. Yeah, no longer are we anonymous. LG in Boston been synonymous. The city where we hit pharmacists with the smartest people without common sense. Where we don't have small talk. One dog bark, all dogs bark. The home of the Mayor Menino, the home of the floor lords in Lino. Every city got Tech Nines and Mossbergs, but every city don't have the Wahlbergs.
B to the O-S-C-O and going out does. Cousin, show me love, cousin. I rep Boston like none other. I've been going in dumb, stupid, silly, retarded. I got a lot of haters, but they know I go the hardest. I promise. Talk about me up in every project. I'm making Boston famous, even though I come from Lawrence. Terminology, you know the name. Papa, BET, MTV. Can you say the same? Partner, get up on the track about anybody living, anybody sipping. Send me got a vision. Ain't nobody feeling it, chillin' with 10 women. Ain't nobody killing it, illa the term is it. Shout out to my cousin, gotta lock the prison. I'ma rock the shit until you're locking in. And I gone mad on the launch pad, reppin' the FT to the dot again. Let's go.
Throw my threes, did that from the beginning. I walk up in this game like the realest player in it. I do it for my city. Boston. I do it for my city. Boston. Where the good die young and hard work make it. I gotta put a song cause my people tired of waiting. I do it for my city. Boston. I do it for my city. Boston.
DDTV. Of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's padded bars, here's armpit wax, here's football shirt, here's baseball cap, here's live talk show, here's video game, here's cola life, here's tin morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lip, here's all night mall, here's plastic hip. Your house at your phone, we you want your soul. Your house at your phone, we you want your soul. Your house at your phone, we you want your soul. Your house at your phone, we you want your soul. Your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here's American Gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here's American Gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the land of freedom. Here you go, America. You are free to do as we tell you.